Hello, Shasta County. Welcome to day two of the Shasta Kids and Family Virtual Expo presented to you by the Redding Breakfast Lions Charity, the nonprofit arm of Redding Breakfast Lions Club. And we have a mission. Our mission is to really deliver the services, the resources, the activities, all the fun things that's in Shasta County, and we'd love to be able to just bring the resources. Yesterday, I was talking about how we can actually fit 77 San Franciscos in Shasta County, and we're only 2.5% of the population. So what that really looks like is we're so vast, so big, and yet our population is so spread out that resources and information are a little bit challenging to get to the right people. So our mission here in the Shasta Kids and Family Virtual Expo is to bring that together. This program is presented to you by our favorite local TV station for kids, KIXE-PBS, and Turtle Bay Exploration Park. And of course, we couldn't do this without the amazing, generous gifts for raffle prizes by Redding Rancheria. My name is Ava V. Manuel. I am your host for the Shasta Kids and Family Virtual Expo. And it is my honor for our first guest speaker. I just wanted to tell you, I am like blown away by the fact that this is our first guest speaker that's just opening up day two of the Shasta Kids and Family Virtual Expo. What an opportunity. We actually have an award-winning filmmaker that's going to be joining us on stage in a little bit. And he has done amazing things for business. He's a business strategist, but he picked Shasta County. He picked Redding. And with that, he is actually the owner and the founder of Rich, which is Redding Innovative and Creative Hub here in downtown Redding. I am talking about Benjamin. And Benjamin is a good friend of mine. I am just so grateful that he chose Redding. He has an incredible story of hope, encouragement, overcoming fear, and becoming all that God called him to be. For over a decade, Iben has worked in all aspects of integrated sales and digital marketing, and award-winning filmmaker, brand re-engineering and development, content creation, systems and process integration, UX and data mining for assimilated conversion, and especially as a product launch strategist. He has sold over, wait for it, 250 million in sales and has traveled internationally to consult with government and government parastatals on how to take idea from inception to launch. It's just an honor. I will let him tell the rest of his story. And here to join us on stage, my good friend, my best friend,
Woo!
Benjamin.
Wow! What's up, Ever? How are you?
I am really good. I'm really good. Well, especially that you are our first guest for
Oh,
today. We're just like blown away,
what
blessed.
honor and privilege to be a part of whatever Ever is doing. Sign me up.
Well, I love that we picked creativity
Yeah,
and bringing passion to purpose, because I know that that's really like your life, like your life design is bringing people's
yeah.
passion into profit, not either or. Like either you live your passion and then you kind of like broke, or you live your profit and then you're away from your passion. So how do you balance both? And living a life like that is, I'm going to give you the full stage, Iben, okay?
Creativity is intelligence having fun.
I'm going to
Creativity.
let you continue. Yes, because I'm giving you the full stage right now.
Yeah, creativity is intelligent having fun, and first of all, let me say this: it's really an honor to just be here, sitting in my backyard and having an incredible conversation with dear friend and the kids and family of Shasta County. This is a really blessed county. Redding is a blessed city itself, and there are so many amazing things that are going on in the city of Redding itself and in Shasta County itself. And it's just really a privilege to be a part of it, to be a part of what what this community is. It's growing, it's developing, it's fast. I just got a I was reading about 2 weeks ago the latest reports on the fastest growing cities in the United States, and Redding actually jumped from, and don't quote me exactly on this, but Redding jumped from number 67, I think, last year to number 4. That is incredible. And not only that, um, Redding, it's now above Bend, Oregon, which is basically our model city. Incredible things is happening in the city, and if you are about a part of contributing to what is going on in the county and the city, it's really an honor to just be a part of it. My family moved here in Redding about 3 years ago, almost 3 years ago from the Bay Area, and I think we moved in July 2019, and COVID hit at the end of the year, and this is basically one of the best moves that we've ever done. And when I come to Redding, a lot of people they see a lot of problems, but we just see a lot of opportunity for growth to contribute more than anything else. So it's an honor to be here, and just to be able to be a part of what Ava is doing. When it's about kids, when it's about family, count me in. I love to be a part of that.
So, Ivan, my question is like, we have a lot of creative teenagers, like creative in the sense of, like, they always say you don't have to teach kids, to do anything electronic. They just figure it out.
Right.
So, what is that? How do parents and how do they kind of nurture that in the sense that it's something that's encouraged, something that's really brought into full bloom? What are some of the ways that we could encourage
That,
creativity to continue to flow?
that's an incredible question, and you're absolutely right. I have a soon to be 3 years old that's already using her iPad to basically watch on YouTube, and I can see her scrolling down and changing shows. But herself, she's not even 3 years old yet. Now, the question: how do you begin to nurture that creativity? How do you nurture it, and how do you begin to convert it into a place of impact, or an idea that impact or that can make a difference in the world? So, first of all, let me put it this way: um, we spend more time on our electronics than we spend on anything else in the world. We spend more time online, on social media, working on the computer, on the cell phone, typing, drawing, sending emails than we do any other thing. If you can become intentional about understanding how to take those times that we're spending and use it for impact, just the same time, or say, I am going to dedicate X amount of time to be able to use this. I use that device that I already have and begin to use it for innovations, for development, for conversions. The reason why we don't do that we use our time on cell phones and other things to do everything else but make specific impact, is number one, we don't know what we're called to be. We don't even know who we are, what is your identity, and what are you called to be. So the first question is, what is your life message? What is it that you are called? What is your purpose? What is it that you are born to become? Now, if you know that, then you'll be able to apply the same thing to your children. Now, who are they and who are they called to be? Are they called to be? Do they have an engineering mind? Do they have a creative mind? Do they have a servant's heart? What is the uniqueness about who they are? When you take the time to recognize who they are, then you can begin to look at different activities. But before you get into that, you can begin to also ask the question that, if I were to save a people group, who are they? If there was like, every time I see animals, you can see little kids, they just fall in love with every single animals that they see. They see a little dog and they're passionate about it. There is something about that child that's saying that I am called to minister to those kind of group. Or maybe they just love to serve. I have in my house a 12 years old and 11 years old, and they're completely different. One just loves to spend time on his video game, and one just like to read a lot of books. Now, I encourage them to pay attention to the things that are getting their attentions. Why are you desiring this over that? Because that's where it starts. So, Eva, to answer your question, it's really getting to know your kids well. Actually, I'm going to go back. It's knowing yourself well enough to know what is your own message. What is, if you are able to know who you are and who you're becoming, you can be able to apply the same things to your children, like who they are, who are they becoming, what is it that they are passionate about.
There's so much power in what you just said, Ivan, and it's just amazing that as parents, we get to know ourselves first.
Yeah,
you know there's so much to be said about that, because a lot of times we run around trying to raise our kids and pouring all our life to our kids. I mean, I can speak from experience.
right.
um, Raised 6 kids and it's all about them, not really realizing who I am. But
Yeah,
how important is it for moms to like have a grasp of their identity and what they're called to do, what their purpose is, before they could even like alongside raising their children? How important is that?
yeah. It is so important. We have a group of people that come together on Friday morning. I call them High Bend Weekly. And what we do is we just kind of help to understand what is your message? What are you called to be? Who are you called to? How do you spread the message to millions? How you can convert that message into profitable business? And a lot of times in that group, where most people are stuck is it's not that they don't have activities on their life. Most of our friends that are members there, they wear many hats. They are parents, they work, they do this, they write books, they do author, they do coaching. But just to simply understand what is the core message of my life and who am I called to, they get stuck. And the reason why they are stuck is because they have so many hats that they wear. They have so many things that they could do. So, but the most critical is we developed this concept that we call your core life statement. Your core life statement is basically becomes the GPS of your life. So you know who you are, who you're called to, what is the tools that God's given you, and how can you use that to convert to others to becoming. What did the people become after they come into contact with you? Ever, it is one of the most important things that you could become, to be clear. So what is the alternative when you're not clear about who you are and what you're becoming? What is going to happen is you're going to follow every shiny object. And your kids can see that. Every little things that is thrown at you. Today you are this, tomorrow you want to do that, tomorrow, you're just all over the place. But once you understand your core message, it's like your voice, the uniqueness of your voice, your message. How does it sound like? Who is listening? Who are you called to speak to? It gives you directions and you become extremely focused. And when you get distracted, you can always go back and read who am I, and begin to listen to yourself. Now, the incredible thing is, if as a parent you find who you are, what is the core message, you'll be able to do the same thing for your kids. You can help give them direction. If you don't have directions, how do you help your children to have one? I think you're muted.
Can I say ouch already? I think that's my story of like just like doing so many things, trying so many things, that it actually is a more difficult process for my kids to like really be able to find their who they are, because they've seen me bounce so much,
Yeah,
full authenticity. And so I see really the importance of how as moms we get to have a firm grasp of what we're called to do to be able to raise kids powerfully.
right.
Yeah.
Well, I gotta say this though. The incredible things about who you are and who most parents are is this. Every experience of our life is designed for the next phase of our life.
Mm.
There's no waste, there's no mistakes. There's no mistakes
Mm.
in everything that you've done, where we've been, how we've done it. It's all part of it. The challenge is the ability to just pause and reconnect back. I call it the assets of your life, and pick up every single asset. The moment that this happened to you, that you overcome this, and you recognize all those assets, and you can package it And you can find the people group that you are called to serve, that just sharing your story alone can bring transformation into their lives. So it's not, the
Ivan,
bouncing around itself is not a problem. It's just,
Ivan, you're really talking about something so amazing. I think we triggered Ivan. This is like now he's on assets, and I'm gonna just give him full screen because this is like his life message. Assets, like, and this is change. Thank you for reminding me that nothing is wasted. That all
yes,
of the pieces are assets of our life. That is just if
yes,
someone can grasp that, that
right.
can be so freeing. So I'm just gonna give you the full stage.
Yeah, whatever wanted me to talk about a little bit more is just understanding your life assets. Nothing is wasted. Nothing. Every single experience of your life, it's part of the process of your becoming. It's preparing you for the next stage of your assignment. All of it. No exemptions. Even the ones that you considered are mistakes of your lives, the one that you think, oh, I blew up, all of those experiences designed for a purpose. The bigger challenge is, how do we get to a point where we can recognize that this is part of my process? What are the lessons of that season? And how do I use that season to support a people group? It's really not for your consumptions. It's not for, uh, you know, a lot of times I'm gonna just be vulnerable and share and say this out loud. What really stops us is because we make it all about you. Make it all about you. You make it all about you. Every experience of your life is not just about you. It's about your kids. It's about your family, your wife, your husband, your immediate people group. But it's also for some people that you've never met, and they are waiting. They're waiting for you to take those experience, to turn them into an incredible asset, to create a product ladder out of those experience and give it out to change to impact others. Your story is designed to transform other people. I'm going to repeat that. Your story, the stories of your life, when you went through divorce, when you went through depression, when you overcome, when you won, when you do those sales, the failures and the success of your life, all of it is actually designed for a people group to become transformed. If you're willing to pause, be intentional, understand what's your message, and take those assets and connect with the people that you are called to.
That is so awesome, Ivan. Thank you
Thank you.
so much. Thank you so much. Tell us about Rich, because what you were just saying right now about assets and about just gathering our assets from all of our life really ties back into what you've created in Reading.
Yes.
Which is I love the acronyms for Reading Innovative Creative Hub, which is Rich. And
Yes.
absolutely, it's about being rich. So tell us about
Yes.
that.
Yes. Reach was an idea. When we moved to Reading, the first 3 months, I didn't feel like I needed to do any work, and I would just go around the beautiful city, and I just cried, and I have no idea, particularly why we were in Reading. We knew that we didn't want to continue raising our kids in the Bay Area, and we needed a change. And we visited Reading by accident. It was actually my wife's birthday, and we wanted to celebrate in a small town, and we came to Reading. And I have no idea a whole lot of things about Reading. And a few months later, we're like, we're going to move here. But when we came here, one of the first challenges that I found was, because my industry, I outsource a lot. And in the Bay Area, it's easy for you to find a graphic designer, a filmmaker, a cinematographer, and all of those things. So when we're doing projects, it was so difficult for me to find some of those guys in Reading at first. So, and I would outsource, to other, to people that are out of town. And, the best way one of the ways to basically grow a city is to use creative economy to grow a city. So the idea of creative economy is to look for individuals that are creative minded and be able to use their gifts and talents to find clients that are outside of the city. And you can bring in revenue into the city instead of competing with local businesses. So my family, we were able to live with revenues that we generate from outside of city of Redding, all over the world, because I have clients all over internationally, just to sustain without looking for clients in the city. So I began to ask myself, I think I went on a walk on Lehman Ranch one day, and I said, what if I could just find creatives in Reading that we can help them to turn their passion into profitable business, and they don't even have to depend on finding clients within the city of Reading, that they can use their talent outside and then increase the revenue of the city. So I said, that's what rich is. That's how to become rich, is to to basically develop your craft, know who you are, what your unique talents, what your unique solution is, develop the craft, and then build a business around it that doesn't depend on the local economy. Because now with technology, we're in global market. So I'll give you a practical case study. I hired a guy to do some shooting for me, just some still shooting. And I asked him a lot of questions. He's a really young kid. And I'm telling him about these things. I said, you could actually set up a website where you do train people how to use their cameras, what kind of cameras they use, and how to do all of these things. And then he said to me, he said, will you mentor me? Now, the interesting thing about this guy is he was born in Reading. He grew up in Reading. He spent most of his life in Reading, and he's never been outside of Reading. And he said, will you teach me how to do that? Another time I was flying into Reading. I went to San Diego for a meeting. On my way back on the plane, I was sitting next to a young man, and he asked me, where do you live? I said, I live in Reading. And he looked at me and said, you live in Reading? I said, yes, and I love it. He goes, I was born in Reading, and I couldn't wait to get out of the city. And I said, so where do you live now? He said, San Diego. I said, what are you doing in San Diego? He said, I work for an online radio station. And I told him, I said, you moved to San Diego so you can work for an online radio station when you can create an online radio stations right here in Reading. And you do not need to move anywhere. And it could be yours. You don't need to work for somebody else. And the guy was like, can you teach me how to do that? Can you teach me how to do that? So I begin to think that how many people that have passion for photography, that have passion for business, that have passion for video, that have passion for fashion, that have passion to coach, that have passion to teach, that have passion for yoga, that have passion for, the list goes on and on and on and on and on. And the world is waiting for them to be able to teach them from the comfort of their home how to build a business idea that they can actually get people outside of the nation, outside of the city, to teach them. And that's what Rich is all about. Now, we're just in the first phase of Rich. And I'm believing that by the end of the year, we're going to do one or two events. And it's not something that I want to charge people for. I just really wanted to contribute to the city. I want to teach them how to build this. And then we figure out how we're going to cover the expense. I'm not even trying to say, oh, come and pay money for this. It's actually going to be a nonprofit organization that my wife and I are building to just support the innovators, the creators, the filmmakers, the video makers, the people that love to be a social media influencers. If you love fashion, for you to become and begin to turn your passion, the things that you're already passionate about, and turn it into profitable business. Listen to this. The e-learning industry, it's about $5 billion industry, but during COVID, it grew to almost 20 billion. It's incredible. And you don't need to do this for the money. Just be passionate about it. And you do not need anyone's permission to do what you're passionate about. You do not need anybody's permission. What you need is a heart for people. You just need to love 3 to 5 people, 10 to 20 people, 30 to 40 people, and that's it. Just be passionate about it and have a genuine heart for people.
I'm speechless, Ivan.
Me too.
I'm,
It was
I,
beautiful.
you know, I am contemplating on what to put on your contact number. I'm like, do I have permission to put Ivan Weekly or what? How can people connect with you? What would be a great way? Or is it like tune in for Rich? What would that be like?
It's not. And I wasn't. I just really want to contribute to the Shasta kids and family. That's why I came,
Mm,
and
I know
I
you
want to support
do.
my incredible friend Ava, who's an
Mm,
amazing contributor. You know, you call Ava, you show up, and he's done that for me personally and for people.
mm.
I always said I don't know how you do this. Um, she has an incredible servant's heart, and when I saw that you're doing this, and you're like, hey,
Mm.
can you? I'm in. And that's my primary mission this morning. Um, we're not seeking for clients, but I would love to have a bunch of people come. So here's what I'm going to do. If you go to go.ibenjamin.com,
Okay.
you can have a free gift that I have there on how to, I think it's 7 elements that you can use to thrive online during or after pandemic.
Is that go dot I
Yes,
Benjamin with a dot? Okay.
go.ibenjamin.com.
Okay.
And you
Uh,
can download that for free. Um, IBAN Weekly, you know, it's just a private membership that I teach all of these
yeah.
things. They can go there to ibanweekly.com. You can add both. But if you want something that you just wanted to read to just kind of get you motivated, go and download that. You can begin your journey. And if you get confused, just email me, and I will be there to support. My Facebook page, fan page is facebook.com/ibenjamin. So
Okay. Okay. And I Benjamin is so easy because it's like the Apple I, like,
yes,
iPhone, but it's I Benjamin
yes,
with an
and then the
E.
man is with the E, and that's how it is on
Yes.
my name. It's MEN. You know, so
Yes. So awesome. I Ben, you have given so much
thank you.
this morning. Just like, I always say that if we get something that frees us, it's like worth every hour of the day. And to
Yes.
me, like really my takeaway from just like being in your presence today is just like remembering assets. We've had conversations about assets, and you've turned me upside down, inside out to get the assets out of me. And as
Yeah.
I go through new processes, we just forget things. And so that is just so awesome. So I'm going to give you the full stage for your parting words for our Shasta kids and family about creativity and, just like turning your profit into passion, really pursuing that. And
Right.
although, to me, everything's a process.
Yes. Yes.
Everything
Yes.
is a process. There we somehow have this myth in our mind where we want the finished product, on
Mm,
our first attempt.
yeah.
But it doesn't go that way, like I was just watching Elon Musk last night and how he had the three launches fail, and the fourth launch where they were just barely scraping funds and medals to get the fourth launch. And
Yeah.
when he was asked, did you see that you were going to invest in a car and a rocket industry that's going to succeed? He said,
Yes.
well, I actually didn't think it would succeed. And like, the interviewer was like, then why did you try? He said, well, if you, and this is so powerful how he said this, he said, if you believe in something enough, then it's worth trying.
Come on. Yes.
And so I'm gonna cue you that in for turning your profit into passion. I'll give you the full stage
Right.
for your closing.
Well, thank you, Eva, for that. And I'm even encouraged and motivated by what you said. You know, it reminds me of the first time that I did that I was at the film school in San Francisco, digital film school, and I was supposed to. We did a short, and I was supposed to do like show it to a group, and I invited a lot of people. I think probably about 500 people showed up in the Bay Area, and was supposed to show this film that I shot, and and we had the entire room set full of people, and we tested it before we shoot, and everything was fine, and we turn off the light, and the thing would not play. And about 500 people in the room, and it would not play, and we tried over and over and over again, and it just would not play. And I was so hurt. I was so disappointed. I felt like a failure. Um, and it was just one of those moments that you feel like, I mean, you did all that it is. We shot this film, we did, and it did not play. But that never stops me, you know. It's just one of those things. I mean, success is failure turned the inside out. You know, if I take this jacket right now and I turn it inside out and I put it on, that's a failure. But I can take the same jacket and turn it outside in, and then it's the same jacket. Just take the same thing and keep going. What I want to tell you this morning is that, you know, uh, creativity really is intelligence having fun. So don't try to get it perfect the first time. Just try to have fun. Just try to have fun. You're already passionate about it. You're already doing it. So make a decision that I am going to have fun and I'm going to add intelligence into it. Now, there are three things you need. Number one, you need somebody that have done it before that can teach you. People call it mentor. Just find that person that have a genuine heart to really share. And it could be somebody in the local community, somebody that have done it before. Just spend some time with them. Number two is find a community of people that are just like you. I went to a housewarming yesterday, and they told me that there's a group in Redding called Single Women That Owns Home. And they all gather together on the Facebook group to support each other. When you buy a house and you're a single woman, you can join that group. So find a community of people that have the same interests, that can cheer you on, that can support you, that can root for you, and be a part of that community. If there's none, you create it and have fun together. And number three, hold yourself accountable.
You know, I just have to say about if you can't find it, go create it.
Go create it, you know. Yes.
Find a group that has your interest, and if you can't find one, go create it.
Go create it.
Yes, and you've got the permission to have fun while doing it.
Yes.
And
Yes. Just have fun.
you have the contact website for iBen. You're right here scrolling on my screen. Go.ibenjamin.com and get on with your journey. Find the group of people that will support your passion. And if you can't find one, go create it.
Yes. Thank you so much, Ava, for this time.
You're welcome. Thank you so
much. And I
much.
just especially want to say thank you for contributing to Redding, to Shasta, to Lions Club, to all that you do, to Leadership Redding. You are fantastically amazing. And I freaking love you.
Thank you so much, Benjamin. Oh my gosh. Grateful for you. Thank you.
Alrighty.
Awesome. So, folks, what a treat. What a treat. You are, with the Shasta County Virtual Family. I can't even talk anymore after that. Shasta County, Shasta Kids and Family Virtual Expo, brought to you by the Redding Breakfast Lions Charity. It is the nonprofit arm of the Redding Breakfast Lions Club, and this is brought to you by our favorite local TV station, KIXE-PBS, in cooperation with Turtle Bay Exploration Park. And we have a ton of raffle prizes. I'm not even kidding. Redding Rancheria has just been so generous to give us so much raffle prizes. We have about $1,500 of raffle prizes waiting to be raffled today. So the way you put your entry into our raffle is you comment on the comment section. And what we do with that comment is we scroll through the comments. And we close our eyes and pick out of the comments who has given comments. So each comment actually counts as an entry. And towards the end, we have 4 overnight stay tickets for the Wind River Casino. Take your family and just have fun. And that's available to give out. So that's all going to come through the comment section. And we're going to pick a smaller section of this, from the shared. Whoever has shared it, we're going to go on to share and click from that. So that's how we go into our raffle prizes. So, I love what Ivan just closed us with. He closed us with, find your passion. And if you can't find it, create it. Well, we're in Shasta County. We are just, surrounded by waters. And when I first met this group that's coming right up, actually, the officer representing this group. When I first met the group, the invitation was, do you love the waters? I'm like, I love the waters. This is why I'm in Northern California. And for a season, for about 3 years, 4 years, I was a part of this coming organization. Got so busy that I fell off that, but I am bringing them back because it is such here in the Shasta Kids and Family Expo, because it is such a passion and it was such a worthy organization. I'm talking about the U.S. Coast Guard Auxiliary. And let me just share with you who we have that's joining us. Who we have that's joining us is William Bill Hale. And William Bill Hale, I'm sorry that you haven't removed the Redding Rancheria. Let's go remove that. William Bill Hale is actually, uh, last year, I'm not updated right now, but he's the district commander for our district here in the Coast Guard Auxiliary, and he's going to introduce himself a little bit more. But this is such a passion. We have a lot of boaters. We have a lot of people on kayaks. We have a lot of people who enjoys the waters, and it's such a blessing. It's such a treat that we have Coast Guard in our backyard. A lot of times when I was patrolling with them, people are just surprised to see, like, we've got Coast Guard in here, and it brings such a sense of safety. We call it just showing the door, because then, when people know that there's Coast Guard in there, there's just a heightened level of awareness, a heightened level of responsibility. And with that, I'm going to bring Bill Hale. Thank you so much for having the availability to come today on a Sunday, Bill. Let me bring to you William Bill Hale.
Hi,
Welcome.
hi, Ava. Thank you for having me. Um, Redding has a flotilla, and it's the 39ers, and we actually are, our flotilla is actually responsible for Trinity Lake, Lewiston, Shasta Lake, all the way to Lake Oroville. We do a lot of patrols on Whiskeytown Lake. Uh, we That's what our members have. We actually have 5 facilities at our access, and we teach boater safety. There are a lot of things that we do. We're a civilian side of the Coast Guard. The Coast Guard has a military side and a law enforcement side. We're on the civilian side, and our main focus is boater safety. But we also do support missions. One would be culinary assistance. They help people in the galleys on the Coast Guard cutters and in the at the Coast Guard stations. It's one of the reasons why I became a culinary assistant. Was it was a way to get out onto the cutters. We actually had one person from our district that in December took off on the Coast Guard cutter Polar Star and left from Seattle, went to Honolulu, New Zealand, and all the way down to Antarctica. And that person was on board for 4 months. Doing culinary assistance and helping to feed the crew and everything. Let me tell you a little bit about the Coast Guard Auxiliary. It was established in 1939 by a act of Congress. Originally, it was known as the Coast Guard Reserves, but in 1941, they changed it to the Auxiliary. There are right now approximately a little over 26,000 members. And these members do everything from, as I said, food service, but they marine safety. Marine safety is how can I say it, a category that oversees pollution prevention, uh, inspections of UPVs. UPVs are like 6-packs. Those are chartered vessels that take people out fishing. They also do free vessel safety checks. that's available to the public. That way we come out, we take a look at your boat for no charge. We don't write you a ticket. We look at all the safety features on your boat and make sure that you have what's required, make sure it's functional. If it passes the exam, you get a sticker to put on your boat. The Coast Guard likes to see that. Local law enforcement agencies like to see that, to know that your vessel's safe. We also, like I mentioned before, we do public, we teach the public boater safety. We have boater safety classes. We actually have navigation classes also. We have knot tying classes. There are all sorts of classes that you can go to the auxiliary website and see what's available. You can put in your zip code and how a distance you're willing to travel and see what's scheduled in your area. We also do, uh, uh, how can I say it, boat shows and sporting shows. We try to make information available for the public so that they become knowledgeable about boater safety. We get a lot of questions because some people don't know what's required. A lot of people don't know that any child under the age of 13 is required to wear a life jacket at all times on a vessel. There are a few exceptions to that, which would be like the interior of a houseboat or something, but in general, they have to have one on at all times. We also let everybody know that approximately 85% of the drownings, the people were not wearing a life jacket. So we're trying to encourage adults to wear a life jacket also. We also inform them and educate them on the different types of life jackets that there are. There's life jackets for kayaking. There are special life jackets for that. And we try to educate them on those. I know when I've been at a few of the sporting goods stores and educating people on kayak to tell them to try on their life jacket. Make sure it's comfortable. Make sure it's something that you want to wear. Otherwise, you might want to go to a different one, because if you're not going to wear it, it's not going to do you any good out on the water. We also, on our patrols, we have positions of coxswains. They actually run the boat. And then there's the crew that do the work on the boat. These people are actually have to go through a certification process to get these positions. And they actually have to be recertified every 3 years for the positions. The auxiliary also has an aviation program where auxiliaries go up and they fly missions, rescue missions, and things for the Coast Guard. We have public affairs. Those are people that do public affairs functions and advertising and so on. The public education that goes into the boater safety. We have a program visitors uh, function where these people actually go out to like uh, boat shops and things like that, and they make literature available to the public there. They also answer questions that maybe the dealer or some people have, and they leave contact information there so people can get answers to their questions. The auxiliary also give people a opportunity to perform leadership functions and get that experience. It's something that you can take into your professional life. Not all auxiliaries, our minimum age is 17. Unless you're with the Sea Scouts, then we can take you at 14. But we have people at a variety of ages, and some are working, some are retired, and there's a lot of diversity and experience there that if anybody joins or has a question, they can uh, uh, get answers. And from people that know, we actually have lawyers that work for that are members of the auxiliary, and there are doctors, clergy, all sorts of things. Uh, just yesterday, I was in Humboldt, uh, and there was a communications exercise going on for District 11 North, and this we had people down in Monterey, San Francisco, Alameda, uh, all the way out to, oh, where am I thinking of? Uh, Lake Tahoe, and then all the way up north here in Humboldt. And all these people were communicating back and forth and doing the exercise. And I was very impressed myself with their abilities and their knowledge on the system. And this is something that they exercise to keep in practice. The We actually work with the Coast Guard, and sometimes you might be at Whiskeytown Lake and you'll see helicopter operations going on. Humboldt, uh, Sector Humboldt will send a helicopter over to Whiskeytown, and the auxiliary will be out on the boats, and the helicopter will lower a basket down, or maybe put a rescue swimmer in the water or a pump in the water. We take it out. We have it hoisted back up to the aircraft, and they do that several times. The pilots have to do so many evolutions and practice every month to stay in practice, and so we're helping them. And they really like to come over to Whiskeytown because it's fresh water. When they do these exercises over the ocean, it takes several days for the helicopter to be ready to go back out on another mission because of all the salt and everything that gets into the parts. When they do it over fresh water, when they take it back, and within a few hours, it's actually ready to go back out again. The auxiliary in, I'm going to say Division 8, which our flotilla, the 39ers is a member of. There are 4 flotillas. One is in Lake County. The other one is in Mendocino. The other one is in Crescent City and then Redding. Those Each one does a lot of functions out in. Certain ones have rescue boats that go out and do rescues. Other ones, like I want to say Mendocino, they actually have a fuel farm down there where the helicopters refuel, and it helps extend the operations and the time that the helicopters can be out over the water. And it's a very important function, and there's no Coast Guard member, as we call the gold side, uh, doing that function at that facility. It is actually all the auxiliary that perform that function. Uh, and I think there are so many opportunities and so many training opportunities. Uh, they actually have what we call C schools. And if you want to learn to be a webmaster, you can go to a C school and learn how we do our webs. And you can actually be the webmaster of some of the things. We have there are the flotilla is the local level. Then the next level up is the division, and then you have the district, and then from district there is national. And the head of our uh, district is a Commodore, and he's a 1-star. And then there's 2 stars that have regions, and then there are the National Commodore, which is a 3-star, and he reports right to the Commandant of the Coast Guard and everything. So there's a lot of uh, communication back and forth. These folks, I mean, the Coast Guard has great people that work for them. and I have yet to meet a coastie I really didn't like to work with. I actually found out about the auxiliary when I came in from working over in Europe, and I came to work for the Coast Guard. And I was down at Coast Guard Island, and I met a few of the auxiliarists, and it was something I wanted to do, but I didn't have time to do when I was working, uh, because being a contracting officer, I was always traveling and had a lot on my plate. Once I retired, I got involved with the auxiliary, and I've been very impressed. And there's a lot of people out there with a lot of knowledge in a lot of fields that are uh, fun to work with. There's a lot of camaraderie and everything that goes with the auxiliary. And there's a lot of passion. I know the last speaker was talking about people with passion. There are a lot of people in the auxiliary that have a passion. It might be a passion of, being a coxswain on the boat and going out and doing that. We have other people that have passion with the radio. They like to do that, and they're out there doing exercises. We have people that just love to teach, and they teach all these courses. And some of the courses are available to the public. There's a lot of courses available to the public, but some of them are only for the auxiliarists. And there's a lot of people that they start boating, they do something smart, and they decide to take a boater safety class. And through that boater safety class, they decide, I would like to find out and learn more. And they actually, that gets them to join the auxiliary, because they learn more. They learn line commands and things like that. And it makes boating easier and more fun. Uh, there's a requirement in the state of California now that you have to have a boater's card to go out and uh, operate your boat. The boater's card is being phased in, and this year it's anybody that's 45 years or younger has to have a boater's card. To get a boater's card, you have to take a boater safety class, and we give a boater safety class. We have some that are online, and we do some that are in person. It's 8 hours total, but it's with that certificate, you qualify for your boater's card. And we tell you how to get your boater's card, and or if you see us somewhere, we can actually tell you how to get your boater's card and everything. But the key part is to get that boater safety class. We teach a boater safety class, and we only charge $25 for that boater safety class. And that information that you get in there is worth a lot more than the $25 that you have to pay. And actually, that's cheaper than most of the boater safety classes that you can get online at that point. So it is a bargain. Ava, you have any questions for me?
I am just like sitting here thinking of like, oh my gosh, there's so much, there's so much. But one of the questions that I have, that we just wanted to like really communicate that it is
Well, I
something,
can I
because
can
it,
talk
it
the legs off a donkey, I've been told,
oh my
at that
gosh,
point.
oh my gosh, yes. So my thoughts are, where do we begin? Because I know that it seems like a lot and overwhelming for some people, that they feel like it's too much, but it really doesn't have to be that complicated, right? Like my experience was, he practically gave us the whole spectrum, because William Hale is just that awesome and that involved. But like he was saying, you could actually just take the visitation part, or the social media part, the public relations part, and just be a part of keeping the Coast Guard in our area alive, because that's so important. For how important is it for us to have our flotilla, Bill Hale? That would be my question.
Well, there's a lot of important things out there, and we actually, with our function, we actually save lives every day. We
Mm.
don't know, we can't measure some of these lives that we're saving, but that information's out there. Plus, we also if somebody goes out on a vacation and they do something wrong, they could get fined, by whoever's the enforcing agency, like if it's the park rangers or the county sheriff or whatever. That boater's card. If you don't have a boater's card and the sheriff comes up to you and asks you for your boater's card, it will cost you $125 if you don't have that boater's card. And that's the first time. The second time it will cost you $250 and $500 every time after that. So by us providing this, we're actually saving people money, but we're
Yeah.
also letting them have a good time, keeping them safe, because safety is an important part of having a good time, but also you're eliminating any unpleasant surprises like a fine or something like that. And
Mm.
and making sure that everybody has life jackets on board. Boats are not overloaded. Some people don't realize that you're only supposed to. There's on certain vessels there's a capacity plate, and it says you can only have so many people on board or so much weight. And every once in a while we walk out, we're out on patrol and we see a boat. There's 10 people on a boat, and it was only meant for 5 people. And the freeboard, which is the line between the water and the top of the rail there, well, it's really close. And if there was a wake or something, all of a sudden water's coming into the boat, and you start to sink. But actually, in our patrols also, we actually tow boats in that break down. Either they
True.
run out of gas, they had a broken shaft, something went wrong, the boat's not operating, and we tow them in, to safe port for free and everything. Uh, we're out there. We monitor channel 16 when we're out on the lake. So everybody, that would be one thing that we want them to have, is a marine radio so they can communicate, or at least have a cell phone. We, on our vessel safety check, we check motorized vessels, but we also
Yeah.
check uh, we also check uh, paddle boards and kayaks and things. Those are all considered vessels in the state of California. And most people don't know, if you're on a paddleboard, that's a vessel, and you're required to have a life jacket on that vessel. And
True.
so if you don't, hey, that's it's dangerous
Mm.
for you, but it's also the park ranger can give you a ticket for not having a life jacket on
True.
board.
So I actually love that you've taken us on both spectrums, Bill, because you've shown us exactly, what the Coast Guard auxiliary do in our waters, but at the same time also showing us, like how we save this, our community from for having Coast Guard auxiliary present in our community. So
Yes.
I think my question to you, Bill, is how can people get a hold of you who are interested in becoming a part of the Coast Guard Auxiliary? Because it's a volunteer organization.
Okay, well, there's our website, and I think you put that information up for me. They can call me. I gave you my phone number and my email address, and I can get them the information that they need to join. Also, if anybody's interested in joining the regular Coast Guard, we can get you information and put you in contact with that. The Coast Guard is actually a very small military branch of the military, and they do not have recruiting offices like the Army and Air Force have them everywhere. And so, but we do provide that information. We will help people. We actually get some people in that they like to explore the possibility of joining the Coast Guard, and we give them a little bit of exposure like that. We recently had a member that actually went in there. So that's it.
Thank you so much, Bill. I am putting in our contact for you on the message later
Mhm.
on so that they can contact you. And it would be amazing for people to just like really continue this legacy of having Coast Guard in our waters, in our local district, because we do need younger people in our Coast Guard, right?
Oh, yes, and it's really important, and this I can't stress it enough. This is really important, and this is really a good way to give back to the community, keep people safe, and everything. And I mean, I can't thank you enough for letting me come on and talk about the Coast Guard. It's something that I have a passion about, and it is just great.
And you know what's going to be amazing after this is it's not limited to this. We're actually going to make little clips of this and share them on Facebook, on Instagram, put your contact so that we can get younger generations continuing our legacy of having Coast Guard Auxiliary in our waters because it's really, really such an amazing service.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Bill. I really appreciate everything that you do. Oh my God. Like you don't just serve for our local community, you serve in a bigger capacity. And this is why like you could hear Bill and he could talk your ears off. It's because like he has pretty much given his wife complaining that this is a volunteer. This is a volunteer work that he's doing, and he's just giving his life all out for this traveling, like doing all these things, in the name of saving lives and making our water safer. And you can be a part of it. So, Bill, thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
You're welcome. Well, folks, what an amazing, amazing service we have in Shasta County. Did you guys know that we have U.S. Coast Guard Auxiliary in our, in our waters in Shasta County? And we actually do have. I forgot to show the picture. I uploaded a picture of a little thing when I was still in Coast Guard. So that's our boat in the Whiskeytown Lake. And so you'll see that boat patrolling Whiskeytown Lake. And I'm gonna put you back on the stream, Bill, since you're still there. Could you talk about our partnership with Whiskeytown Lake?
Uh, okay, what was that again?
Could you talk about what our partnership with Whiskeytown Lake?
No, I didn't. Actually, the
You're gonna have to side a little bit to
the
the side,
the
Bill.
park. If I got a little time, I'll
Yeah.
talk about the park. The uh, the park is very supportive of the Coast Guard Auxiliary, and they really like our presence out there. It,
Mm.
uh, I mean, the auxiliary helps the Coast Guard expand, gives them extra personnel, and by us being out on Whiskeytown Lake, we're actually helping the park. Uh, they only have so many people, so we're giving them more people out there. That boat there, which is Eagle One, is actually owned by the National Park Service, and so they've lent us their boat to actually go out and patrol. And then they have moonlight kayaking that you can do
Hmm.
out at Whiskeytown Lake that the park department puts on, and it's free. You can sign up for it, but what we do is we shadow them when they go out at night, and that way, if somebody gets in distress or something, we take them on board. Not that it's happened too much, but it's nice to have us out there because they actually go out when it's late in the evening, and by the time they come back, it is dark. And
Yeah.
so it's nice to have the boat out there to be able to do that. Plus, all those kayaks that they go out in, we inspect all those kayaks. So, they're safe, the whole sound and everything like that. We also work with the uh, Oak Bottom Arena and the boats that they have there. And we work with their personnel and everything. We uh, teach them all that.
So awesome. Thank you for adding that. It's funny how we have already ended and then we remember, oh wait, I have a picture. So I'm going to thank you again. So it is such an essential part of our local waters. I'm like, Whiskeytown is, the playground of our Coast Guard Auxiliary, because like Bill said, is it's
Yeah.
they want you there. They want Coast Guard there, and it gives additional people. It just gives additional safety. So yeah, be a part of Coast Guard. We're gonna put put it on the comments if you're interested in finding out how to be a part of it. And I know that you've mentioned that there's a certification for boating, and we have such an amazing supportive team that really makes it easy. Bill, are you able to hear me? Give me a thumbs up if you're hearing me.
You were breaking up a lot of that on my end at
Okay.
that point. But
So I was saying
we have a
we
lot of certifications, and there's a lot of requirements. The certifications, like to be an instructor, you have to be certified, with
right, but I was
our
saying, Bill, that we have such amazing trainers locally. We
Oh,
have
okay.
very dedicated trainers locally. Like they really make it as easy and as possible, like working
Right.
with your schedule, working some of the things online, being able to work around the weekends. And so it's a very, very friendly and supportive group of people. We just want to encourage you to sign up and be a part of it. Thank you so much,
Yeah.
Bill. Second time. Thank
Thank you.
you. You're
All right.
welcome. Bye. So, oh my gosh, I am just so grateful that we had a chance to really honor Coast Guard, because I'm like, we have so much waters in Shasta County that it's almost equivalent to 1.5, more than 1.5 the size of San Francisco in terms of water in Shasta County only, not including Trinity, not including all our neighboring counties. So to have Coast Guard locally is such a treat. It's so beneficial. If you are 17 years old, you could already sign up and be a part of Coast Guard, and like, Bill said, there's a lot of different positions that you can sign up for. You don't have to have a boat. When I volunteered, I didn't even have a kayak. And so there's all these things that you can do and serve to just be able to like continue the legacy and keep growing it. Now, let me just tell you where you are in case you're just tuning in. You are at the Shasta Kids and Family Virtual Expo. It is our second day. It is an amazing event that's brought to you by the Redding Lions Charity, and in partnership with KIXE-PBS and Turtle Bay Exploration Park. We are so grateful that our next guest is going to be speaking about education reimagined. I'm like, you can just like, even that sounds creative. We started with Benjamin, who's talking about turning your passions into profit, and like really being a stand for following your passion and following, what your heart's desire is. And really going into that journey of discovery. And then we had, our Coast Guard step in the middle, just to be able to like really show us, if you're passionate for water, boating, kayaking, you have a place to like really come around with. And now we have the founder and the owner of Acton Academy. Let me just show you who's coming up. Who's coming up is Jessica Guile. And she is the owner and the founder of Acton Academy. They are a family-owned community. I would even call it community academy. They believe that the greatest contributions to the world are our children, and she's a parent of 4 young boys, and they believe that their role is to inspire and equip them to find their unique callings and change the world. And their desire is to empower each of their children to embark on a hero's journey to discover the immense value that they bring to the world. What a beautiful inspiration. And that's exactly what they bring to Acton Academy. I just wanted to welcome on stage the founder of Acton Academy here in Redding. Imagine that. Education Reimagined. We've got Jessica Guile. Jessica, welcome.
Hi, thank you for having me.
Oh my gosh, thank you for making this work. I know that you are up and about. There's family activities. You've got 4 kids, and it's Sunday, and you just made it work from wherever you are. So, tell us a little about yourself and how long have you been in Reading? What made you choose Reading? And like your passion that you bring, because this is so fresh to me and so interesting, and even the fair that you've got coming up. Like, I just love how this morning is about creativity, and you're exactly the pinnacle of it. So I'm gonna just give you the full stage. Tell us a little bit about you and Acton Academy.
Yeah, sure. Again, thank you for having me. I love that you shared part of our mission, which is that every person who enters our doors will find a calling and change the world. And we truly, truly believe that. As you said, I'm a parent. My husband and I, we have 4 amazing boys, and we used to live in the Middle East. And so before moving to Reading, we were in serving the Syrian refugees in Lebanon. And so when we came back to the United States in 2015, we realized that the world was incredibly different than when we had left it. And it caused us to think about what's the world going to be like for our children when they when they leave home. What do they need to be prepared for the world around them as things have changed so rapidly in our world? And education was a part of that. They were engaged in education in the Middle East, and then coming back, we had to, make some changes and things. And so that began a journey into trying to understand, how do we best prepare children for the world we live in today? And so through that journey, we dabbled in homeschooling. We were in a homeschool co-op. We looked at private schools and all of that. And we truly stumbled upon Acton Academy. It was founded, it's a network of affiliate schools, not franchises, but affiliate schools where they're bound together by promises and shared resources. And so the original Acton Academy was founded in Austin, Texas, around 2009. And what's so interesting to me, there's a book called Courage to Grow. And I read that book. It was written by Laura Sandifer, one of the founders of the original Acton Academy. And I was so inspired that they really took the idea that children are far more capable than we ever imagined them to be. And in today's day and age, where information is readily accessible and available, and our children actually know how to get information and have tools and resources where they can get it on their own, it was just inspiring to me that if we believe that children are curious, interested people, that they can go and find information and learn and grow. And sometimes it takes us getting out of the way. So anyway, that's kind of how we stumbled upon Acton. We had intended to go back to the Middle East, but those doors closed to us. And we had several friends living in Reading, and some of them had done some work with us in the Middle East. And so we just decided to move to Reading and found a program here, Acton Academy Reading. Yeah.
Well, Jessica, your website is actually up.
Okay.
I'm not sure that you could see it over the phone, but your website is up right now, and I am just like really blown away by your mission, and I could see that from what your website is sharing, like I love your commitment. You talk about your commitment, and even with the different places. So I just want to share that you could go to actonacademy.org. And what ages do you actually serve?
Yeah, that actonacademy.org is a great website. Has lots of information for any Acton around the world, and our philosophies and all of that. Our local Acton is actonreading.com.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah, and the ages that we serve is 4 years and 9 months, which is that TK age in California, all the way through 12th grade. So we go all the way through. We have multi-age learning studios for every age group. So that we've got 4 studios. We've got a youngest one called Spark, and that serves 4 years and 9 months through around age 7. Then we've got an adventure studio, which is for 7 to 11-year-olds. And then Discovery Studio, which is equivalent to middle school, so that's 11 to 14. And a Launchpad Studio, which is our newest one. We launched that this year, and that's our high school group from 14 to 18.
I'm actually seeing it now. So you call it studios. This
Yes.
is a very new way of education.
Yes.
You call it studios, and it's amazing. So I see that there's a Spark Studio right here.
Yep.
And it does say the age group there for 4 years to 9 months. Then you've got an adventure studio, and then we have the Discovery Studio Launchpad. And then there's a video that they can watch, a day in the life. Is this in Redding?
This is not from Redding. This is from another campus, but it's very, very similar to what we do. Very same idea, same routine.
So good. So, I know that you didn't come to advertise.
Yeah.
You did say that, let me stop the screen share and I can bring us. I know that you said that you're not here to advertise. Does that mean your school is full? Are you full capacity?
We are not at full capacity. We actually haven't done much advertising. This is our 3rd year. We have around 65 students from all of those ages, and we've just grown really naturally. And the reason we haven't advertised is because it's such a unique model that it's very hard for people to fully understand. So we've just it's shared through word of mouth and things like that. And we are not full, however. We can accept probably around 40 to 50 more learners next year.
So I'm going to go put your website at the bottom,
Okay.
Redding.com.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
In that case. Well, I'd love to invite you to believe that the parents are ready for this.
Yeah.
Because I'm a parent of 6 kids, but they've grown so fast. They're now 19 to 31 years old.
Yeah.
But I could just imagine, I'm like, a lot of parents are so ready for something new. Our educational system has been the same educational system. Thank God for COVID. Slightly, not the disease, but the ability to change things.
Yeah.
Because it's our educational system has been the same thing for a century, like over 100 years. So we're so ready for change. We're so ready to do things differently. We're so ready to just, stop fitting our kids into one box and just like making them conform into one thing, and like really go into the discovery process of, I love your pads and your different sections, because your different studios, what you call it, is because it really caters to the kids' creativity. Yeah, and I feel like creativity is such a powerful thing, that all of us come to the world with our own set of creativity, and what happens is we lose it in our educational system.
Yeah, that's definitely one of the issues we seek to address, right? Children are naturally curious. They're naturally creative. They come to the world with a spark in their eye. Watch any toddler and you'll see it. And then oftentimes they enter school, and because they can't follow their passions or their interests as much, right? The day is broken up into really small segments, and do this now and this now and this now and this now. That it's hard for them, and they kind of lose that passion, lose that interest, and hopefully, all of us as parents care about our children so much. We want to see that spark and that passion alive. And that's been really fun to watch as we've grown this program here in Redding, is that our learners come with passion. They come they are so excited to come every day. The first 30 minutes of our day is free time, and they want to be there. They don't want to miss those 30 minutes because they're there. They're excited talking about their projects with their friends, exploring. Yeah, it's really fun to watch. Talking about creativity and passion. Let's see. Last session, we operate on a little bit of a different schedule. So we have 5 to 6 week long sessions with a week break after that. And so last session, our elementary learners in the Adventure Studio, they did something called a quest, which is the Edison's Lab quest. And they got to be inventors. So they were given all sorts of little parts, small parts, wires, batteries, all sorts of things. And they worked together in teams and had to invent something. And they had basically a contest, a patent contest, where they got patent points for each of their inventions. And then as they iterated and created new designs, they got more points for their patents. And it was so just fun to watch. There was one learner who I hadn't seen him really grab a hold of something, and he just ran up to me from across the room one day when I came in to that studio, and he's holding something. Miss Jessica, you've got to see this. And he had made a fan invention with a battery, and it ran all on its own. And he was so excited. And that's what we're about. We're about that. Yeah. I can't hear you.
I was just saying that's so inspiring. This is live TV.
Yeah.
And muting. So it's just so inspiring because like really being able to give the individual time to like really allow the creativity of the kids to come forth. It's just so beautiful. And talking about creativity, I know that you are doing a fair for children's business. I'm like, how cool is that? Like, that we are so ready for that. How cool is that? So let me just put on the screen half of the flyer. The flyer is full, but we can only fit half and half. And then we'll do the other half after this. But you've got here the Acton Children's Business Fair. Tell us more about this.
Yeah, so this is an annual event. It's our favorite event. And these happen all across America. We just have the privilege of hosting one every year in Redding. So this will be our third. Last year, we hosted it on the front lawn of the Civic. And the year before that, well, actually a year and a half before that, because of COVID, we were, I think, we were at the Stirring in kind of the front expo space that they have there. But this year we'll be at the Sundial Bridge on both the north and the south sides in the plaza areas. And it is an opportunity for children to create a business. And so they create it from start to finish. Whatever they want to sell or create, they can create, sign up for a booth, just as we have, vendors and all sorts of fairs that people have gone to. But this one is exclusively for children, ages 4 to 16. And they have the opportunity to try something. We don't give them a roadmap. We don't say, okay, if you want to start a business, you have to go through this step and this step and this step and this step. Because although those things are wonderful and there is a place for all of that, we really feel that children often learn best just by experiencing things and trying things. And so, for example, my children in our very first year, they just loved playing with duct tape weapons. I have 4 boys, so swords, shields, things like that. So they decided they were going to make weapons and sell them at the fair, and they did. They learned about profit and loss, and they just had a really great time. I think they ended up with about $25 of profit, and they learned from that experience, we need to make products that either we sell them for more or they don't cost as much to make. And then the next year they sold different products. So it's just such a great opportunity for children to learn through experience, and it's low risk for them, right? It could be high risk in their minds, but it's one day event, right? So it really lowers the barrier to entry and just let's go out and try something. It's one of our favorite events of the year, and it's happening this year on May 21st. We can accept up to 50 booths, and I think we already have 11 signed up, and that's before advertising. So booths will fill up quickly, so we just invite any child from age 4 to 16 across Redding. They're welcome to sign up for a booth and come and share your business and earn some money. It'll be fun.
I just feel so lucky that we get to hear this for the first time before you could advertise.
Yeah.
So Shasta County, imagine this. You are actually, so if you've got a child who is like more adventurous, more entrepreneurial, the kind of child who's always like thinking of, business and what to sell and how to make money. This is a perfect
Yes.
event. And we are scrolling childrensbusinessfair.org at the bottom for you to register. I think this is an amazing opportunity. And you've got some pretty amazing sponsors and partners in this project. Oh my gosh. And that's how you know when you have a cause that's just something that's very, very beneficial. I feel like this experience transcends age, like it's definitely something that would change your. Are they able to sell during the fair?
Yes, they sell and they take home their profits. It's a real business. It's a real fair, and it's fantastic. And we have judges. We have local entrepreneurs who come and volunteer their time as judges. And so there's 3 different categories. I don't remember all of them at the moment. But they judge the different businesses across the fair, and they actually win cash prizes. So not only do they keep the proceeds from their businesses for that day, but they also, if they've won in one of those categories, they get to take home cash prizes. And that's just, it's so fulfilling and so exciting. And last year, I remember some of our winners were just, the cash money was amazing, but also feeling the success of coming up with a business, preparing their booth, and then walking away with profit was more than enough success for them. So we really believe in the power of children and giving them the opportunity to use their own ideas and just bring it forth into the world. It's just a really great opportunity for children all across Redding. Yeah.
Well, Jessica, thank you so much. What a
you're welcome.
privilege. Oh my gosh. I know that you're in your car, you're multitasking on a Sunday, and you have made time to share with us both actonredding.com and also the childrensbusinessfair.org, and it's such a great opportunity. Thank you for your time.
You're welcome.
And I think that parents are ready for a new way of education. And so, parents, if you are ready to just like even explore and understand what that is like, I noticed in your website that you're actually giving tours.
Yes, that's one of the best ways to sign up. We do tours after school when our learners are away, and I personally do the tours. So you could sign up for a tour. I'll give you a tour. You'll hear a little bit more what things look like in the studios and what a day looks like, and then we could go from there if you're interested.
Well, thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank
you.
I
am just so grateful that you get to share that with us. What an innovative way to do education reimagined, and children's business. Oh my gosh. That is definitely, our children are so ready for that. I mean, I think they've been ready a century ago.
Yes, definitely.
I've heard of stories of children just wanting to sell things, create things, build things, but somehow we've held them from it. Yeah. And so to just have this opportunity, there are only 50 slots, 11 are filled. So go ahead and sign up for that. childrensbusinessfair.org. Share this with someone who has a child who would do well in doing that children's business fair. And I'm going to put, for the last time, just so they know when the dates are, our poster for that event, that part that has the date. It's going to be at the Sundial Bridge, right? Yep. And what did you say the date were?
That's May 21st. It's a Saturday. Yeah. And the fair, even if you don't have a child that would want to be in the fair, it's super fun to go to the fair. And there's some amazing products. Last year we had plants, we had just delicious pastries. There was art, all sorts of things. So it's even fun just to go and shop the fair.
Absolutely. I'm in signing. I don't have any child anymore, but I'm going to be shopping.
Yes.
I'm going to be looking at how creative our kids are, like
Yeah.
what things they came up with. That's just going to be so much fun. Thank
Yeah.
you so much, Jessica.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Appreciate it. You so much. So, oh my gosh, what an amazing morning so far we're having in the Shasta Kids and Family Virtual Expo. I am ready. I'm so ready to have a raffle. You are watching, if you're just jumping in, seeing us for the first time, this is a project of the Redding Breakfast Lions Charity, the nonprofit arm of the Redding Breakfast Lions Club. And you are watching the Shasta Kids and Family Virtual Expo. And with the Shasta Kids and Family Virtual Expo, we have partners that have made this possible. Our first partner that has made this possible is our favorite local TV station, brought to you by KIXE-PBS and in cooperation with Turtle Bay Exploration Park. And our raffle prizes, generous raffle prizes, are, from our favorite community supporter that supports everything Redding, the Redding Rancheria. So I am just going to get ourselves ready for the raffle. So let's go ahead and have you comment. Go ahead and comment, because I'm going to give you the opportunity. And if you have friends, nieces, nephews, invite them to watch, share this video, because it's a great opportunity to win a raffle prize. So right here, you get your free raffle tickets and your free virtual loot bag just by, commenting. And so I'm going to open our Facebook page and see the comments. And from the comment section is where we're going to get our viewers. Do we have enough comments? Let's see if we've got enough comments. If we don't have enough comments, we will not be able to give our prizes. Am I seeing comments? Go ahead and put your comments in the section. Say hi, say where you're from, share it. That way we can give away our raffle prizes. We've got all these raffle prizes from Redding Rancheria. And so they are gift certificates. We've got one winner yesterday, Loriana, and there are gift certificates for the Wind River Mini Mart. So you can use it for gas. You can use it for food at the Wind River Mini Mart. And the first prize that we're going to be giving away is $100 worth of gift certificates from Redding Rancheria. So I'm going to let you comment on that a little bit more. We also have our one night free hotel stay at the Wind River Casino, courtesy of Redding Rancheria. So I would definitely, absolutely love to be able to have someone take that home, because Redding Rancheria has been generous. So share the page, invite people to watch it, leave a comment. And on the comments is where we're going to choose, who our raffle winners are. So we'll wait for us to have comments so that we can pick raffle prizes, because otherwise I'll pick myself. Look, I'm the one who made the comment. So this is for Shasta County. This is for Shasta County. So we are going to just wait on you to give us a comment so that we can share that with you. Okay, so we are continuing on our Shasta Kids and Family Virtual Expo, and we have a few guests that we have actually pre-recorded with because they couldn't be here today, but they are so generous. We have some generous guests that have actually elected to do the interviews and their shares before the weekend beforehand. And who I'm coming up to share with you is, first, let's do our speaker, who is a local small business development center expert, talking about creativity and business. This is the perfect topic that goes right after that, because the question would be like, now that you've got your business idea, how do you turn it into a real business? Like, how do you fund that business? And with this next topic is actually going to talk about credit business savvy and family business savvy. So let me just pull up our pre-recorded section of this, because this is going to be such an amazing addition. If you're already thinking of, oh my gosh, like I would want my child to go do that business in the business fair that just was shared a while ago, and then it's really something that through the business fair you've seen could be tried and true profitable, because there's going to be like real life experiences learned from it. And even as a mom, if you are interested in opening your business, doing business for yourself, or just really being credit savvy, our next speaker is Joe Rodola. He is the consultant for the Small Business Development Center here in Redding, California. And also, he has Joe Rodola Credit Consulting Services. And what's amazing about that is not only does he partners, it's an amazing combination of both partnering business with small business, like he really helps startups, and also like knowing the credit side of it. So it's such a power punch, to be able to like hear from Joe. So what I'm doing right now is opening up that screen share, and this is what's beautiful about what we're doing here is, there's nothing pre-made. This is live television. This is live streaming right here, and so we get to show you how authentic it could be. We don't have to have everything figured out, but definitely we get to give you our promised information. Somehow, my video is not showing, so let me just exit that altogether and then bring back our screen share so that we can play Joe Rodola. And also he's gonna have some pretty savvy giveaways in our loot bag. So make sure that you leave a comment on the comment section. That way you can get everything that our people who are giving things in the credit in the loot bag are actually giving, because there are quite a bit of things that are being given away. So we are just going to take some time for this to work out, because this is live TV, and thank you for being patient with us and making the screen share work. There we go. Finally. Sometimes electronic just does not want to cooperate with you. There are those times where like, okay, work already. We're on live TV, but it's perfect. We're perfectly sourcing the authenticity of this, because you get to see that, it's all relaxed. We don't have to have everything perfect, but we get to deliver our mission and our promise to bring services, activities, talents, and resources to all of Shasta County. And here I'm going to share with you Joe Rodola talking about credit savvy families. So, hi. I am just realizing that we actually don't have our audio. So, hi. I'm just and so this is live TV. You are actually seeing that this is live TV. We're realizing that we've got technical difficulties, and our pre-recorded videos are not actually available on the audio. So we get to figure that out. And in the meantime, we have for our section actually three of our recordings, and so pre-recorded version. So we get to like do something different together while we're figuring that out, how to get our screen share and have the audio at the same time. So let me just show you, because we've talked about creativity with our first speaker, Benjamin, and we have talked about, really following your passion, especially if you're passionate for water. The U.S. Coast Guard Auxiliary just came and show you how you can volunteer and how you can be part of the U.S. Coast Guard Auxiliary. And we also talked about Education Reimagined and Children's Business Fair. So really what's fitting after that is for us to explore, what are the creative opportunities in Shasta County? Yesterday, I was talking about how we have, we can fit 77 San Franciscos in Shasta County. Could you imagine that? That's how big we are. We can fit 77 San Franciscos in Shasta County. And yet our population is only 2.4% of that of San Francisco. So that presents us with a challenge, in Shasta County, in such a way that what's happening is, we've got such a spread out population with challenges in being able to get information and resources, because we are so big and we're so wide. It's actually funny, I found out that within the same county, Shasta County, we have about more than 30 degrees difference in temperature. Like you could actually have, someone could be snowboarding on fresh snow, fresh dropping snow in one area, and you can be kayaking on a sunny day in another area in one county. That's the challenge and the beauty that we have in Shasta County. Isn't that amazing? So I would love for you to leave some comments in the comment section. Just say hi, say that's wow. One of our reasons and our mission and our passion for really bringing the Shasta Kids and Family Virtual Expo is exactly that, to be able to bring information, bring resources, services, activities, and talents of Shasta County in one place. And a vision is a process. It's not a vision that happens right away, but this is the very beginning of what can be for Shasta County. So one of the things that I was actually looking at yesterday was the day before. It was the day before. It was the Spring Fest, where in downtown Redding, where we have the downtown Redding closed, and we've got all of our hot rods and vintage cars that comes every year during April for the cool April nights. 4 years ago, ION, Impact on Networking Business, or business association, we could call that, or business membership, business networking, have put that together before COVID. And I think it's 4 years ago because we missed 2020, 2021. Okay, so it was in 2019 when I was a member of Impact on Networking. It was so new. We just did it. We had a few cars in the parking of Cicada Cantina, and we had a few raffle. And during the 2 years, even before leading to COVID closing the country, we've prepared for it. We've prepared to have a second year, but that was canceled. Now coming back this year, what came out of what was a vision of what can be big in 2019, about 3 years ago, was astoundingly surprising. Friday night, the collaborations that have happened as a result of something starting. And we perfectly sourced the situation where I couldn't play my recordings because the audio isn't playing. So now we get to talk about creativity, because just in the beginning, when I've been talked about creativity, this is Shasta Kids and Family Virtual Expo. And so our kids are very creative. This is why we've got the blow up of TikTok, and they're making their own TikTok videos, copying other dances and doing their own TikTok dances. Gave people a platform to show up, to have fun, to watch others, be a part of it. Our vision in the Shasta Kids and Family Virtual Expo is not just to make our residents and our kids and our teenagers viewers, but make them players. Because there are two kinds of people in our world. There are those who sits on the stands watching, and there are those who are on the field playing. So our goal in the Shasta Kids and Family Virtual Expo is to give kids and teens that platform for them to be playing and not just watching others. Of course, watching others is part of the learning process, it's part of the growing process, but definitely the bigger part of it is having the platform, having the opportunity to be able to do this. Yesterday we actually had a 13-year-old reporter who came on and just took us on a tour at the Shasta, not the Shasta, the Kids Kingdom here in Redding, and she did phenomenal because it was something that she loved. It was a place where she grew up and enjoyed. And I just wanted to share her picture. Nalani Aleman is 13 years old, and she actually came yesterday and took us on a tour to the Kids Kingdom, and she just rocked it. And really, all it took, no kidding, all it took is just a cell phone, an internet connection, and a link that we message you, and you can practically be anywhere and share it with the whole world, not just Shasta County. We are bringing the services of Shasta County, to one place, but this is something that's visible to everybody. You can practically share the link and share it to someone in China, share it to someone in Saudi Arabia, because the World Wide Web is exactly that. It's worldwide, so to be able to give a platform for our kids and our teens, not just to watch, and blend in, but to be able to really play on the field and stand out. And that's what we are after at the Shasta Kids and Family Virtual Expo. So if you have someone who's willing to go on camera, we're just going to send them a direct link, by text or messenger, or however best, by email. And all you got to have is your phone. Click on that link, put your name as you want it to appear on the screen, allow mic and camera access, and voila, you're on the backstage. You don't get thrown into the screen right away. Yes, it says you're on the backstage. The host sees you, and I'll be able to see them on the green screen. And whenever we are ready, we know that that person is there, and with proper introduction, we are going to bring them up on the screen. And you've been seeing constantly the people that are coming from their cars, from their backyards, how this is doable from anywhere. So yesterday we had Janina Johansson, and let me just bring her picture up too. We have Janina Johansson actually took us around Redding Farmers Market and just took us to the different booths of Redding Farmers Market. And what's amazing is right now we've got a lot of car shows, little car shows going on. Imagine, as we get comfortable with what this virtual expo can look like, we can actually have people tune in, get the link, and from different places we can have 10 different screens up on the screen, one from Bernie, the other one from Platina, and the other one from Mount Shasta, and the other person from different places, and we can just all be viewed online. And this is not like Zoom where you're all only visible to the ones in the Zoom. This is really streaming live right now in Facebook, in YouTube, in Twitter. There's a Twitter live, and also it's streaming in Twitch. Periscope is being bought by Twitter, so now they're merging. Periscope is now Twitter. But there's also an opportunity to put this in Roku TV, for it to be in Roku TV and Amazon Prime. That's the world we live in right now. And that's an opportunity that's open for every family, for every teen, for every child in Shasta County. So that's what you get to see in here. And full authenticity, this is why it's okay for us to be figuring things out. Because one of the things that I'd like to share as we do this Shasta Kids and Family Virtual Expo is that there is a misconception where people are afraid to try because they're afraid to fail. Well, let me tell you, you're expected to fail the first few times. Right now here with the Shasta Kids and Family Virtual Expo, it's not exactly turning out as we've envisioned it to be, but I know that in a few years it will. It does take, a few times, a few trials, a few practices for things to turn out the way you envision it to be. It's called process. And it goes with anything that we do, whether we're creating a recipe, we're cooking something, it is a process, there is a process where you saute first, before you add in something on the top, and all of these little different rehearsals that seems like it's not good enough, that seems like it's a failure, are all layers of the process for the very finished product that you actually desire and that you actually envision. So you get to be okay with the process. You get to be okay with different parts of the process. So right now, we are scheduled actually to have our pre-recorded videos playing, but I would not want you to watch something without an audio, because you're going to miss out a big part of it. And we have two. Sorry, I am in downtown Redding, and we do have a lot of vintage cars and hot rods in town right now, so sometimes it could be loud. I'm not sure if you heard that, but that was pretty loud. So we have two recordings, and I'm still going to play that, whether it is after the virtual expo, if we figure out before the virtual expo, because these are two very generous pre-recorded videos. One is from Joe Rodola of the Small Business Development Center, and he talks about credit and spending. It's actually amazing how our topic was just really, really genius. And let me bring that up on stage so that you know what to look forward to. Our topic is the things we can buy, the places we can go, and let me take that off so that we can actually see the things you can buy, the things you can save, the places you can go, the things you can buy. And it's Credit Savvy Families by Joe Rodola. When you comment on our section, you could either comment, or you can, if people are uncomfortable in commenting, let me give you a different way. You can go to beacons.ai /Shasta Kids and Family. And that's actually our registration page. You can register there. We're still going to draw prizes for people who have pre-registered. And we also are going to give you loot bags from our donors, because we have a lot of businesses who couldn't come this weekend, but they actually have put things inside the loot bag. We've got the Redding Party Princess, who have also put coupons on our loot bags. We've got Redding Rancherias, we've got some pet places. So go ahead and register, beacons.ai /Shasta Kids and Family. Now, if that's a little complicated, we're trying to make everything easier for you. You can message or comment on the section, and that puts you right away into where we're going to message you an access to the virtual loot bag. Now, the second person who also we have a recording for talks about, let me bring her up. This is Catherine King, and she talks about, for the love of kids, protect your kids' future with nomination of guardian. And what she's actually giving every family, and I kid you not, every family, is a nomination of guardian that's $250 worth for free. Just to contact her, just to be able to, you guys, the heart of this mom and daughter, I wish that I could play, and I would still play that video outside of this expo if I couldn't figure out how to put the audio in. But for now, I just wanted to for you to see that she's giving that nomination of Guardian worth $250 to every viewer, to be able to secure their child's future by going. You can connect with them going to seekinglawoffice.com. That's right here in downtown, overlooking the bluffs where View 202 is. And just register. Go to our registration page. Either you comment right now, or you register at beacons.ai/Shasta Kids and Family, and you definitely get that $250 gift that Catherine King is giving. So what a generous gift. What a generous gift. So with that, those are our two sections that are scheduled to come up right now for our Shasta Kids and Family Virtual Expo. Up at 1:00 in an hour from now, we actually have a mother and daughter who will be teaching yoga because they strive for epic, and that is the name of their business. It's amazing. It's Bailey is just a 6-year-old girl, and Sarah is her mom, and they strive for epic, which is amazing. And so they are a yoga partner, and it's so amazing to see a mom and a daughter do things together. And it's the same thing with Catherine King. Message us to be able to get a copy of that video, because if I'm unable to play it during this expo, we are going to play it during, we're going to send it to you. Make sure that you get that. So message us, or register at beacons.ai/Shasta Kids and Family, and we'll make sure that you get that gift from Catherine King. So with that, let's explore Shasta County. Let's just explore Shasta County. Our promise to you is that we're going to bring you services, resources, activities, talents in Shasta County, and let's explore Shasta County. So I have up here, let me show you what I have. I have up here, Explore Shasta County. Because Shasta County is this amazing place where you can fit 77 of San Francisco's into one Shasta County. That's how big Shasta County is. And if you can just imagine, I was saying a while ago, if you're just tuning in right now, with this one county, you can literally do snowboarding in one area and sunny kayaking in the other. That's how huge we are. And so when you go to exploreshasta-county.com, let me make that full screen. When you go to exploreshasta-county.com, you are going to have a lot of different options in there. And I love how solidified our county is, because right here, you're going to be seeing 4 different places. You have Mount Lassen, you've got Bernie Falls, Shasta Cavern, Sundial Bridge, and in all of these different places, we get to explore, the different features that we have in Shasta County, and let's explore so much more. So when we explore so much more, Shasta County, when only magic will do. Isn't that beautiful? When only magic will do, choose Shasta County. I'm gonna have to go back on screen for this. And this is part of our mission in the Shasta Kids and Family Virtual Expo. I have kids who grew up here. We've moved here in 2014, and I have kids who grew up here, both middle school and high school. And the conversations in the school is that people couldn't wait to leave Shasta County. And I'm like, you don't even know. And so it's just amazing, because we have this jewel that our kids and our families, a lot of our families don't even understand, don't even know, because it's not something that is being brought, in the forefront. The things that we hear are the things that are not good, but how about the things that are just amazingly good? And let's talk about that at the Shasta Kids and Family Virtual Expo. So let me go ahead and share the screen again. So here we are looking at Shasta County. It's an adventure county. And what's beautiful about our adventure county is that, we've got several big places. Just in Shasta County alone, we actually have three large state parks in Shasta County. Between the Mount Lassen peaks, the Mount Lassen volcanic peaks, to the Shasta-Trinity Forest, to the Whiskeytown Shasta-Trinity National Recreation Area. I am like, what? What other county has three national state parks, in their county? So, about let's look at explore Shasta County. Well, you know what? Let's go ahead and explore. This is called explore. So, what will we find if we go to Mount Lassen? So, when we go to Mount Lassen, we actually see an epic hikeable volcano. How to get here? So here's on how to get here to Shasta County. And we've got this is funny. You gotta laugh at this. So right now we at least have, a minimum of 22 degrees. And this is not talking about, Lassen Peak. This is not Mount Lassen Peak yet, because at Mount Lassen Peak, that's probably going to be 40 degrees. So in the same county, we are 77 degrees in Redding, and we're 50 degrees in Shingletown, and it's going to be about 40 degrees in the Mount Lassen Peak, which is also part of the Shasta County. So we've got this vast majority of just land and vastness. So let me remove that and share with you something that I actually just shared yesterday, to give you kind of like a typographical understanding of Shasta County. If you're from Shasta County, I wonder if you know about this. Give me a comment on the section if you know about this. We actually have this as our demographics. Redding is in the heart of it, and it has half of the population of Shasta County. We have 182 in population in Shasta County, but if you look, we've got on the Trinity side, on the west side towards the coast, we've got Lakehead, we've got Whiskeytown, Shasta-Trinity National Recreation Area. That's NRA, National Recreation Area. Up on the north towards Mount Lassen. And would you believe it? Mount Lassen used to be part of Shasta County. That's just like crazy, but up on the north, on the top of that screen, is Shasta-Trinity National Forest. And you could actually, that also entails the Castle Craig, part of, the National Forest. On the east side is the Lassen Volcanic National Park, more towards the east-south side. And even on the top right, you could see towards more the center, after Fall River Mills, Bernie. Oh my gosh. If you guys have not visited Bernie Falls, you're missing out something if you are in Shasta County. And if you're not in Shasta County, you still want to visit Bernie Falls, because Bernie Falls has to be at least the eighth wonder of the world, at least in my sight, because I'm partial. I'm from Shasta County. One of the things that I always am really flabbergasted with is that how much we have in Shasta County. So, for all of our vacations, they call it, for all our vacations, they call it staycation. But to me, that's actually normal. Like, to me, there's no point traveling elsewhere when I haven't seen my county. We got married in Shasta Lake. We did our honeymoon here in Shasta County. There's just so much things to explore and hike in, places to hike in, that like, there isn't a possibility. I heard that there's actually someone who's doing 21 falls in one weekend. I'm like, if anyone of you knows who's doing that, I would love to have a comment in the comment section. I know we could do 3 waterfalls a day, easily, just in Whiskeytown. But all these adventures, this is our mission in Shasta Kids and Family Virtual Expo, is just to get all of this different information that we are quite unaware of because of how large we are. So what I'm gonna explore with you right now, because our audio is not playing for our pre-recorded, is I'm gonna share with you um, going to Shasta-County.org, because that is fun. We were able to explore some things yesterday. I always say you give a man a fish and you feed them for a day. You teach a man to fish and you feed them for a lifetime. So I'm showing you right now where to go to, where to get to be able to get more of this information. So we are in Shasta-County.com. Actually, we're going to replace that, because we know that it's going to take us to, yeah. So awesome. I would love that. So I am seeing that we have people that likes to go on camera. So if you want to go on camera, we are going to message you how to. I see Susan. Oh, Susan, I would so love to just have you on camera, because that is just amazing. That's going to give us a conversation for our, and then we can bring John Michael on camera too. So I'm going to ask for the support of John Michael. John Michael, I know that you are watching. If you could forward forward that message that I sent you to be able to log in to Susan. And anybody else who wants to join me on camera would be amazing. This is how we party. I've been saying that this is exactly what we would like to do, is we'd like to just bring the community together. I wonder where Susan is, because I would be so excited to see if she's in paradise. We've got a sister. Let me take this off. We've got a sister Lions Club, and Susan Kerr is actually our governor right now for our district, our Lions district here in Redding Breakfast Lions Club, District 4C1. And I would definitely, absolutely love. I messaged it to you, Susan, and if you'd like to join us, well, no, and you can correct me when you come on screen. I had Karen on mind. When I was describing Susan, I had Karen in mind, our governor. Susan is also one of our past district governors in Lions District 4C1, and definitely would love to have some fun and bring some people on the screen. So go ahead and comment on the comment section and say join, because we'd love to bring you on screen and just let you see authentically what this can look like. So up until I get someone to take me up on the offer, I have a tech that's monitoring the comments, so that when you put join, we're going to direct message you on Facebook and send you the link to join us, and so that you can be on the screen. This is the power of the new technology we live in. I always say that we used to wait to be featured in TV. Nowadays, we can create our own TV. So we get to do that. And so here in Shasta County, that's our goal. Our goal is just to create something that's authentically Shasta County, so that we could bring resources, information, activities, that's all happening in Shasta County. So I'm taking up, and so John Michael, is also one of our Lions, who's the chair for the Shasta region. And if he'd like to come up on screen and take me up on the offer, that's also available. In the meantime, we go back and look at Shasta County. So I'm going to add to our stream. Ooh, that's not a good share. Let's redo our share, because that wasn't pretty. So we're going to share. We're going to share our window for, I so wish I've got 3 pre-recorded videos that I could show you, but you can't hear them, and there's no point hearing, watching something you can't hear. So I am going to share with you the Shasta County, and we're actually going to change that into healthyshasta.org. healthyshasta.org. Because up here in healthyshasta.org, I feel like this is the most comprehensive, because when we go onto the Be Active page, and when we go on the Be Active page of healthy Shasta, you already find all of the recreation opportunities. So if we look at the recreation opportunities, you have groups. Let me just pull it down. You've got local recreation groups, everything from California Native Plant Society, Shasta Chapter, Bureau of Land Management, Redding Field Office. You've got Epic Redding, which is a local triathlon club. Okay, anyone interested in triathlon? Here you go. We're going to click on Epic Redding. It's going to open a different screen. So, oh, good. So they're not actually opening a different screen, but it takes us to their Facebook page. How cool is that? This is what I was saying about how things are just so congruently connected in collaboration in Shasta County, because we're sharing information and we just get to bring this to you. Okay, that's not working. We get to just Google Epic Redding in search for Epic Redding in Facebook. Let's see if this gun's gonna work. And just kayak more. So just kayak more would be perfect for us to see. Yes, we've got a site. Northern California Paddling Group, just kayak more. I'm going to join this. We actually have a kayak. My husband and I have a kayak, and this would be so much fun. So, and they even have like different places, California River Quest, where you can kayak. So, there's that. Oh, you probably are not seeing what I'm looking because you're still in my page. Then there's Mount Shasta Bike Park, Northern California Outdoor Adventurers. So is anyone taking me up on my offer on being able to join? So that we have someone on the screen with us. We can have our lions who are watching join me on the screen, and that would allow me to kind of figure out how we can start to feature our videos and have the audios playing. So good. Okay. In the meantime, so here's what we're going to do. So where are we? We're going to stop sharing our screen. And so here's what we're going to do up until we get to figure out how to deliver to you, because I really want to be able to deliver to you the pre-recordings. Let me just go ahead and put our beautiful sundial bridge with the Turtle Bay Run on the back to be able to show you how we do our runs. Leave it there for the moment, and I am going to figure out our audio so we can play our videos. I'll be right back. And we are back from taking a break. So you are still, oh my gosh, thank you so much for all of you who have stayed through this short break when we figure out how to play our pre-recorded videos. I have actually uploaded them to the YouTube channel. That way they could be played through YouTube, because that's for sure a guaranteed way that I could screen share it and have the audio, be able to allow the audio. But apparently, YouTube does screen the videos to make sure that there's no copyrights, so it won't be immediately available for you to view. So in the meantime, we are talking about exploring Shasta County, and also the educational resources that are in Shasta County. There is such a wealth of information that's available in the Shasta County Office of Education, SCOE, SCOE, .org, Shasta County Office of Education. And you know what's amazing about our Shasta County Office of Education is that it's actually like clued in, kind of like connected to a lot of the organizations. Many of the organizations are just connected to the shastacoe.org. And so we're going to explore that together. What I'm going to do is I'll share with you how we explore together Shasta County Office of Education. So here we go. So we're looking at Shasta County Office of Education, and from here you could actually see that we have the ability to like really look at the different sites. From here, you already have human resources, early childhood services, Office of Education, as administrative services, even programs and services. So let's go to programs and services, because programs and services are where we actually find the different things. So let me share that for you so that you could actually see that screen. This is this fun Sunday where we get to explore the different things that are available in Shasta County. So we're looking at now the Shasta County Office of Education programs. And so programs and services is what we're looking at. So we get to look at the different programs and services. And so along those, we have bridges to, so on our Shasta County School Office of Education, the programs and services, we are already in programs and services. Please don't open a different screen. Okay, so we are right here. You have bridges to schools, bridges to school success. You've got early childhood services. So you could actually see from right here the early childhood services program and the bridges to school success. So from here, you'll see a lot of resources that's available to all of Shasta County, because we're looking at Shasta County Office of Education, and what that looks like is everything from Whiskeytown. They have a very, very interactive key. So we've got Whiskeytown Environmental School, North State STEM, Health and Nutrition, recognition programs, early childhood services. Let's look at bridges to school success, because bridges to school success is something that's available for even kids who are homeschooled independent studies, because that allows them to still be able to get services, that are based out of home. So, and when you click that, you're still looking at different things, whether they're early childhood services, independent study, student support services, so there's almost like, this is what's beautiful, like there's almost no reason and no excuse to fail in education in Shasta County, because of the amazing amount of resources. If you can tap into them, if you have a child that's just struggling in school, you're struggling in being able to tutor the child, there are resources, if you reach out, that will be available in Shasta County. As a matter of fact, let me show you a different website. We have 211.org. 211 in Shasta County. And with that 211 in Shasta County, and I'm going to share that with you in just a bit. Um, Let me share that with you. In the 211 is an integrated, you just make the phone call. And once you go to 211, everything from housing, shelter, disasters and emergency, arts, recreation, children and family, they pretty much, when you call, it's, they are trained. This is exclusive to Shasta County. And I don't say exclusive in a way that it's bad, but what I mean by that is we have such a generous community, a generous leadership in county, our Shasta County, that 211norcal.org. Let me share that screen with you, because when you click on that Shasta County, it gives you a different screen that takes you to 211norcal.org. And 211 Norcal is a complete connection. Like it can't be any easier than that. You pick up a phone, they interview you, and they ask you, what's your situation? Are you needing, food stamps? Are you needing help and resources in your food? Are you needing, homework help? And between all of that, if you have a child in Shasta County, the resources are available for you. So there are services, from Help Me Grow, which is a program for under 5 years old in partnership with First Five Shasta. And then we also have different resources for, look at this. We have resources, everything from addictions to arts and recreation, children and family, clothing and household, cultural groups, disability services, everything all in one place at 211norcal.org/Shasta. And I'm going to put that on our screen in a little bit, just to be able to help you really get an access to everything. So the only other problem that people could have is that they don't have internet. That's the only thing. But then, if you can go to the library, then you'll be able to access 211norcal.org/Shasta. Sometimes it's difficult for people to kind of explain in words what it is that they're looking for. And this is a good alternative. You just go to 211norcal.org/Shasta. And that's going to take you to all of these options that you're looking at on the screen right now. Everything that you could possibly need, including legal, mental health, military, and veteran. I'm like, what can you think of that's not here yet? So on the screen, type it up, let me know. Is there anything that you can think of that you could possibly need? I guess I just answered myself, because it says helplines and reporting. So if you can't find that, there's a helpline. There's homelessness, assistance, housing and shelter, health. And so I guess the next question would be, if there is this much resources available in Shasta County, why do we have people who are homeless and who doesn't seem to have the right assistance and the right support? Is that really that easy? And so I would love to hear, your thoughts, your experiences. Is it really that easy? Or the moment you call, the moment you tap into it. My experience of Shasta County and Shasta County offices they're generally helpful, where they could at least direct you to some place that could help you. Part of the reason why that I know of that, why we still struggle with homelessness, is more because of addiction. Because a lot of the assistance that are available for people who are homeless, are limited to people who are not engaging in addiction. So then the addiction becomes your assistance. The addiction programs becomes your assistance. And then there are finances, there are food. And so from all of this, from 211norcal.org/Shasta, you'd be able to get all your assistance. So we can actually look at, right now, employment and education, because that's important. Let's look at employment and education. And of course, it goes and opens up a different screen. So you just have to have multiple screens with this. So let me stop the screen share and share you the new screen for the thing that we opened with education and employment. So now it looks like this. You've got everything in education, from adult basic education, adult literacy programs, even citizenship education. If you're, an alien resident coming to become a citizen, there's that. Colleges and universities, employment preparation, job finding assistance, youth employment programs, veteran employment programs. I mean, the amount of generosity that's available in Shasta County is astounding. Being part of the Redding Breakfast Lions Club, the Redding Breakfast Lions charity, and having met a lot of these people, like the ones that are serving in the veteran employment programs. We're gonna click on veteran employment programs, and just on the veteran employment programs, you'll find a ton of resources for veteran employment programs. And then you have youth employment programs, and the different programs, vocational rehabilitation. If it's someone who has experienced a temporary short-term disability and they had to be rehabilitated back into a profession, there are those resources available. So let me open up for you just the veteran education program. And this is all available through 211norcal.org. So let me share with you what we look at if you're looking at the veterans assistance program. So we're looking at resources. So the resources. Okay. So in the resources for veterans, you could actually find, the state, the county that you put, your zip code. And from here, you have the different programs that are providing assistance for veterans, from EDD to SBRC, which is Smart Business Resource Center, very generous organization that's in downtown Redding, providing assistance to employment. And they even have a program in the Smart Business Resource Center where they will pay for the first 3 months of your training with a new employer. So it's not a risk that employers take, because a lot of times employers are not willing to train newbies, in a sense, like they're not as savvy. They're looking for more savvy employers, because then they spend a lot of time training. So with the program of Smart Business Resource Center, they actually pay for that first 3 months of training for new employers who are hiring, giving a chance to someone new in the industry as part of the employment training process. There are also programs for returning veterans, program for veteran employments, veteran opportunities. So we're just talking about this. I know that we are Shasta Kids and Family Virtual Expo, and yes, our veterans are very much a part of our families, whether they're your grandpas or whether they're your grandmas. And still, we've got younger veterans, moms and dads. That's all available to you through the resources that you will find in NorCal 211. So I am going to take us back to this. So what I'd like to leave with you is that, whichever need you have, there's always a resource for it in Shasta County, and that you're never alone. And that's part of the mission that we have in the Shasta Kids and Family Virtual Expo.com. Shasta Kids and Family Virtual Expo, is that as a resident of Shasta County, that you're not alone. We have so much resources, so much generous people that are just like really, looking forward to help our community, help our residents. It's just a matter of pairing and finding the ones to find. I've met countless, heroes, everyday heroes who just really serve. We have I'm going to brag about our District 4C1 Lion of the Year. And our Lion of the Year, his name's Steven, and he is actually from Paradise. But what he did, during the awarding, I was very emotional with how he was recognized for the award. He was actually, with his own efforts, just going back and forth carrying kerosenes for people. All they gotta do is just bring empty tanks, and I couldn't do his story justice because the amount of work he's just put in, and he's one individual lion who's doing this, and we have a ton of people like that. And part of our goal, our mission in the Shasta Kids and Family Virtual Expo is to be able to just recognize those who serve in our community, tirelessly, that are not recognized, not just for recognition's sake, but also because we can put our resources, our assistance where they matter, where they're being used. And also we wanted to be able to support exactly what they're doing so that they can continue to do what they're doing. Because here's the thing, the fact is they do get tired, and they run out of resources, and we don't want that to happen. There are many of us in Shasta County and even outside of Shasta County who are unable to serve in that capacity, whether it is that we're parents who are working, or whether it is that, we are, businesses that got businesses to run, but we can definitely support someone who's already out in the field, who we know is already doing the work, that whether they're getting paid or not, or whether they're getting contributions or not. I've met a lot of, not a lot, but several individuals who out of their own pocket are like just taking care of stray cats and raccoons and other wild animals out by the river trail and Sundial Bridge. My husband and I goes for walks there and in Park Marina. And there are individuals, who out of their own funds, just goes and feeds these animals and make sure that they're safe, and that they even know if there's a new kitty, so that they're actually going to make it a mission to get that kitty spayed or neutered, so that they don't multiply out of control, but that's such a noble work. And we've got a lot of those individuals. One of the things that my line sponsor, Line Charlie Duncan, who actually we're doing a memorial for this afternoon at the Elks Lodge, is one of his wishes is that we get to have a TV program that recognizes people who have served, who are serving the community. And I said, that's going to happen. I'm going to make that for you. So that's one of the goals of Shasta Kids and Family Virtual Expo. So I would love for you to just share this part of the video, and really, if you follow us at the Shasta Kids and Family Virtual Expo page, we're going to clip all of this because it's going to be like 4 hours long. We have our yoga mom and daughter team coming in about 20 minutes, but it's going to be 4 hours long. So it's kind of hard to say, okay, it's forward all the way to 2.5 for you to listen to this part of section where she says it. So we're going to have multiple clips. We're just going to chop it up and put it on the Shasta Kids and Family Virtual Expo Facebook page, Instagram page, and Twitter. That way you can kind of like get the real segments that are important to you. And we're going to put hashtags veterans, hashtag, pets, hashtags, community heroes, so that you can really comment and nominate those everyday heroes that serve with their own money, with their own time, with their own capacity, that are just not really needing the assistance and the empowerment when they are the ones in the field doing the work. So we'd love to be able to do that. So that's one thing that you can help us with, and comment on the bottom here if you have some people. And like we said, like I was saying a while ago, we're so vast, everything from the Lassen Volcanic National Peak all the way to Trinity National Forest. We have such a wide scope that we have thousands of people who are serving, thousands of people who are doing the work every day to make their community better, to make our county better, to make the world a better place. And this is a place where we can get to recognize them. And moving forward, how we envision Shasta County Virtual Kids, Shasta Kids and Family Virtual Expo is it's going to be very fast and dynamic. We're going to have a new person featured every 3 to 5 minutes. We're going to have their pictures. We're going to have their banners, their contact information, and it's just going to be a fast pace. So moving forward, I am actually casting a vision just because of the amount of requests that I'm getting from businesses and organizations and services who are not available to come on our show this weekend because of a lot of things going on, and they're not quite sure what this looks like yet, and they're not quite ready to come on camera yet. But there are a lot of requests to continue to do this on a more regular basis. So there are people who are actually requesting, that if we could do that on a weekly basis. And I could see that that's a possibility. It's something that has to go to the board of directors of the Redding Breakfast Lions Charity and the Redding Breakfast Lions Club to see if that's something that that we would continue to create as a project. But that's definitely a possibility to serve our community. Just bring people up on the screen, and you could record your own video. We could even edit them for you to make them concise, because a lot of the video clips that we're actually putting out, you could look at the page of the Shasta Kids and Family Virtual Expo, and there's a reporter, aunt and granddaughter, actually grandma and granddaughter, reporting yesterday that we have condensed into 30 seconds, really pick the points of their share so that it's easily shareable. We could share it on the stories on Facebook, we could share it on the stories on Instagram, we could put it on a reel. That way it's easily dispensable, and a lot of people get to see it. So this is the future of what Shasta Kids and Family Virtual Expo look like. We are on the very, very beginning of the launching page and the launching phase. And like I always say, even listening to Elon Musk last night, there was an interview that he was very emotional. He actually asked for a break. He was really tearing up to a point of crying, and the comment was, there are conversations about him that he doesn't pick winning and losing businesses. He just picks losing businesses altogether. And so he was asked, how did you know that your businesses would succeed when you pick them? He said, I actually did it. I didn't think they would succeed because they're kind of really out there. No one's done it before, no one believes in it. People think it would fail. He said, I actually did it. And so the interviewer was blown away and asked, so why'd you do it? Why did you even do the business if you thought you wouldn't succeed? And there's just such a powerful thing about that statement, because a lot of times we say that we gotta believe in something to do it, we really, but if you think you'd fail, if you didn't think you'd succeed, why do it? And what he said was very really made sense to me. He said, well, if you love something enough, and if you want something bad enough for the world, enough to inspire you to get out of bed in the morning, enough to give you a dream to look forward to. Because we all have to have an inspiration to get out of bed in the morning. If you're finding yourself dragging yourself out of bed in the morning, I'd say find something that can inspire you. Find something that you can look forward to, a future that you'd want to be a part of. And one of the things that I'd like to be a part of is bringing a future where resources come in one place in this virtual expo, where we can just bring businesses, services, talents, and resources all in one place. Everybody become their own personal reporter. Pull your phone up, report from where you are in Shasta County. And really, we are trend setting. We are trend setting here for Shasta County, because this gets to be like the trend that you get to see for the rest of the world, that we're just ahead. And so this is something that I'm inspired with, to look forward to see a world where we empower everybody to have a voice. We empower everybody to have a stage. We empower everybody to be able to tell what's going on in their community, what's going on in their world, and what they're, be able to give a stage for their heroes in their little communities and their little towns, and share with us what's going on. Like we have a lot of resources in Shasta County that we have not explored, and some of the locals that are in the outskirts are enjoying it on an everyday basis. So what would it look like for them to give us a 1 minute clip or a 2 minute clip that we could just like share, in our virtual expo? So that's really a future possibility that we're stepping into, that we're just like we're paving the path, forging a path for, and believing for. So that's something that I look forward to. So going back to finding something that inspires you, and what Elon Musk was saying, that when he was asked, why did you do it? Like, why did you create Tesla and SpaceX if you didn't think they would succeed? And he said, well, because it's something that gives me, an inspiration to get out of bed every morning. I could believe in a world where we're not limited on Earth, we're not earthbound, but that we could, live with the stars, and be able to, and not limited to just astronauts, but like really be able to have. It's actually very ambitious, like anyone fly into space and be able to go in space. And he said that that's something that inspires him and makes, gives him reason to wake up in the morning. And so he went for it, despite the fact that he's not sure that it's going to succeed. And there is a big risk of it failing. And, in one of the questions, he was asked, so, did it ever get so close to dying? And he said within single digit weeks, meaning to say it was 9 weeks, within 8 weeks, within 7 weeks, when they had the fourth launch of SpaceX that finally got into orbit. They were he described it as scrapping metals and scrapping money to be able to get the fourth launch going. And what's beautiful about that is he when he was asked, if, for example, that fourth launch didn't happen, or the Tesla's problems didn't get fixed, would you give up? And his answer was, guess what? Put it on the chat. Never. He said never, and because he said that it would take for him to be dead or incapacitated for him to give up on what inspired him, because the way he has actually nurtured those inspirations is like he compares them to having a child. It's like raising your own child. Do you ever give up on feeding your own child? No, you find a way. You nurture it, you nurse it, you find a way, you reinvent yourself, you turn yourself inside out, you turn yourself upside down to be able to like feed your child. And that makes so much sense for us parents. We are here at Shasta Kids and Family Virtual Expo, and although we've got pre-recorded interviews of 3 people that we couldn't quite play right now. So we've got a pre-recorded interview with Joe Rodola with small business development for small businesses. And we've got Catherine King, attorney, who also is talking about nomination of guardian for parents. And we also have our very own Lions Turtle Bay Run, who also has pre-recorded videos, and we couldn't play any of them. We're gonna have our yoga duo, mom and daughter, coming in just about 12 minutes because they're our next presenters. And we are still going to make those videos pre-recorded available for you. They're actually uploading on our YouTube channel right now. You can search us on YouTube as Shasta Kids and Family, and they are being uploaded on there right now. Unfortunately, YouTube, well, it's not unfortunate, it's actually a good thing. YouTube screens the videos to make sure that there are no copyright infringes in the videos before they are released. But that's already something you can find. And the one that Catherine King is sharing is actually a birthday gift. She actually did that recording on her birthday. And she gave such a generous gift for every parent in Shasta County. She actually gave a gift of $250 worth of nomination of guardian for every parent to choose, who chooses to want to nominate a guardian. And what that is, I mean, I couldn't quite explain it like she did. But if anything happens to us as parents, then you have elected and you have chosen who would be your children's guardian, so that it doesn't have to go through courts and go through all of that process. And that's Catherine King who shares that. She's going to be her video is going to be available on YouTube. And if you comment right now, during the duration of this, even after the recording, if you comment, and you also have the opportunity to register at beacons.ai/ Shasta Kids and Family. We are going to share with you that video and that promotion that Catherine King has pre-recorded on her birthday. So that website is beacons.ai/ Shasta Kids and Family. And so with that, I really, really sincerely, seriously want to raffle a prize. So when you comment, you'll get your free virtual ticket and a connection for a free virtual loot bag. So let's look at what tickets. Oh, okay. So we've got some comments in the comment section. So well, it's funny because my friends who are not from Shasta County are the ones commenting. So we get to have people who are also in Shasta County to comment, so that we can actually give away the prizes. And so here's my end, because this is my commitment to Redding Rancheria in integrity for their sponsorship of the event. If you comment even after the recording of this video, after the live of this video, because the recordings are still available and the clips are going to be available, we are going to still give, we're going to give the prizes for the raffle prizes for anyone who would participate in the Shasta Kids and Family Virtual Expo post event, because we have such generous gifts from Redding Rancheria, and I'm just going to flash them for you. Such generous gifts from Redding Rancheria. Overnight stay for the Wind River Suite. And it's not even just a room, it's suite, like it's $290 worth for an overnight stay in the suite. And then we have gift certificates for the Wind River Mini Mart from Redding Rancheria, a very generous sponsor of our event. So I'm grateful that we've got Strive for Epic here already, because Sarah Beck and, well, she's now a Wallace. Sarah, she's been my friend from when she was still a Beck, and so I still sometimes call her that. But Sarah and Bailey Wallace are a mom and daughter duo who are just like phenomenal. They're Strive for Epic, and it's amazing because they really are epic already. I actually tell them, you don't have to strive for epic. You already are epic. But this mom and daughter duo, Bailey Wallace, is someone who has been a part of our Redding Chamber of Commerce since she was a baby. She was in the Redding Chamber of Commerce when she was still a toddler, and she's grew up. She now became officially our Redding Chamber of Commerce ambassador, junior ambassador. And I just wanted to really sing their praises, because talk about moms and daughter teams. It's always inspiring to see how, as parents, we get to team up with our kids. What does that look like if we get to team up with them and we get to do business with them, or we get to do some projects with them? Well, that is exactly what Sarah and Bailey are doing together. And let me just pull up their pictures, because they're so pretty. I wouldn't want to introduce them without the picture. So let me just pull up their picture, because that's actually loading up right now. This amazing mom and daughter duo initially wasn't, was doing Legal Shield, and she still is doing Legal Shield. I actually was talking about how I would love to have some of the talks about Legal Shield in this virtual expo. But she has grown herself. Sarah Beck has grown herself to now be a yoga instructor, and I actually went to one of her events, and it is amazing. Like talk about it's funny. There was one, I'm just gonna sing her praises here. So there was one post that she put that she said, not saying you can't do yoga because you're not flexible is like saying you don't want to shower because you're dirty. So it makes so much sense, and that's technically me. That was my excuse. Like I couldn't do yoga because I'm not flexible enough, and I'm like, that makes so much sense. So I actually went to her yoga class, absolutely enjoyed it. I just said I didn't die. I didn't die. And it's something that I absolutely would do every day because it was so much fun. So I still get to grow into that. So let me pull up. What's funny about doing things live is sometimes things just don't want to cooperate with you. So let me do that again, trying to pull up the pictures of Sarah and Bailey because I wouldn't want to just introduce them without that. So I'd like to be able to just really bring their picture up. They're an amazing mom and daughter. And, they're an integral part of our community for many years. I don't know how many years, Sarah. You'll have to clarify that for me later on. But you have been our Chamber of Ambassador of the Year, and that's because of the service that she does in our community when it comes to businesses and really serving the health of our business community. And that's what Chamber of Commerce does. So let me try, and if this, oh yay, we finally got it. Wanted to really do the honor of introducing Sarah and Bailey Wallace, the mom and daughter duo in Strive for Epic. And Bailey is a 6-year-old girl who's just the cutest. She probably would not like being called the cutest because she's a lady. She's a young lady. She's one of our Chamber of Commerce ambassadors, and they do yogas. So still waiting for this to upload. And Sarah and Bailey, I'm going to bring you on stage, and your introduction photo is coming right up right now. As I just talk about you. Look at that. They're talking about movement and mindset. How cool is that? Movement and mindset, the moms and kids edition. Up on our screen, our stage, gracing us with their presence is the super mom and super daughter epics, Sarah and Bailey Wallace.
Hi, guys.
Okay, now we get to fix your audio.
Can you hear us okay?
Oh, wait a minute. This is me and my earphones.
We can hear you guys.
Yeah. You're perfect. Bailey, how are you today?
Good. How are you?
I am really good, especially now that you're here. Now that you are here and I'm seeing you, I am just so excited. Okay, Sarah, tell us a little bit more about Strive for Epic, and I'm going to put you on full screen.
We so appreciate you and everything you're doing in the community. I do have to correct a statement. Bailey's 11. She's like, I'm not 6. But yes, very petite.
How did that happen?
We probably met when she was 6, but yeah, she's.
I know, right? Oh my gosh! You know what's funny was I met you when you were 6, and you forever stayed 6 in my head. So how did you grow up that fast, Bailey? Okay, thank you for correcting me, Bailey. I am sorry. You are still somehow 6 years old in my sight. You're that little 6-year-old that I met. Sometimes as mom we have that ability to do that. Keep our kids. Well, thank you so much. I'm gonna put you back in the full screen.
Awesome. Well, we are excited to be here.
Mm-hmm.
I am Sarah Wallace. Who are you?
Bailey Wallace.
Bailey Wallace. That much has been stated. And together we founded Strive for Epic just a couple months ago. This kind of came about, like she mentioned, I've been in a legal services business for 12 years in Redding, really involved with the chamber. And I didn't see myself doing anything else But I on and off different studios, different gyms, started consistently going to a local studio here in town a couple years ago, Lit From Within, and I just got inspired. I fell in love with it. I decided to get certified last summer. I got my 200-hour certification and didn't really know what that meant. I was like, I just want to enhance my own practice, learn a little bit more about this thing I love.
She said, like, after she had the 200-hour thing, she was not really doing anything much with it, but
now I teach at 2 studios here in town, and we created Strive for Epic. And our initial vision for it, we actually had the name before we knew what our business was. We like to strategize. Epic's one of our favorite words, and that's really our goal. And like you said, like today already, life is epic. Life is amazing. What that really means to us is creating a story. Like an epic is a legendary story choice to create every day, and it's something we're intentionally working towards, striving for a life that we love. And so with that, we do yoga events, like she mentioned, attending one of our yoga events. I love putting together community gatherings, places where people can come, connect, stretch, breathe, make new friends, and just have a really good time. So it's definitely about the yoga, but also about our community in Redding and bringing some extra culture and fun to it. Bailey.
yeah. So right now we're just doing these little, they're called eye pillows, and they're lavender eye pillows. And what you do is in yoga classes, like maybe one of her yoga classes, you can put these little pillows on your eyes, and it's so relaxing.
Breathing in the lavender, having all the light shut out, and just relaxing. So that's a little bit about what our company is. You can follow us on Instagram, Strive for Epic, and we post recipes, motivation, personal development, quotes, and all of our events. So if you're like, well, I would love to have my kids go to a movement and mindset workshop, we have those there. But why yoga? Ava asked us to do this not too long ago, and we really didn't have a plan for what we were going to say. So last night, yeah. So we're not very prepared, but we love you and we love yoga. And I just asked Bailey last night, so why do you like yoga? Like, give me like 3 reasons. And her answers just blew my mind. But what value you get out of it?
Yeah, yoga, it just kind of opens your mind up. It helps me after yoga. You're just so relaxed and you have so much insight and clarity that you, like, I sometimes can make life decisions after doing yoga.
That was what she said. She was like, well, it really helps like make life decisions. And I was like, whoa, that's deep. Like, she didn't say fitness or health first. She was like, I like to have the peace and relaxation. And I felt that too. Like in a yoga class, sometimes I wish I had a note. It just opens my mind. You're slowing down everything in your life, taking an hour or a half hour to just breathe and move and do something intentional for your body, for your mind, for your soul. It's not just about fitness. It's about mindset too. And so we like to incorporate a lot of mindset into our yoga events. What else do you like about yoga?
Well, it does have like fitness and health in it. Like how you feel and like how you feel after. You just feel so calm and like ready for the day after you do yoga. Yeah. So we should do yoga every morning. Yeah. I mean, I bet you do.
I do mostly every morning. But yeah, imagine kids going to school. A lot of them, with everything going on in the world, there's fear, there's anxiety, there's stress. And
it just releases all of that. It's just like you don't care about anything else in the world.
It just kind of can put your mind at ease for a test. You know, slowing down, calming your heart, closing your eyes, and focus your breathing. All of a sudden, your mind is more ready to make better decisions. Mm-hmm. And so we truly believe, like, if people did more yoga in the mornings,
the world would be amazing.
It'd be a little happier, a little more
Yeah.
peaceful. And so studies have actually shown that kids who do yoga excel. Like, it helps them with their academics. It helps them with their behavior in school, and helps decrease injuries. Like, you're less likely to get injured in football or basketball or whatever sport you play if you're properly stretched out beforehand. So I love the benefits for me, and so many moms and women and men, everyone can benefit from yoga, which is something I love about it. A lot of people, they know they want to change something in their life, but they know they don't want to do like some hardcore crazy workout, maybe, or maybe they physically can't, in their 60s and their 70s, coming out of surgery, coming out of accidents, that maybe couldn't do certain other workouts, but they're getting so much benefits and value out of slowing down, stretching. And you get a workout, you know, you're working on strength and balance as well, but it's something that everyone can do. And that's what I love about it. Even if you're using a chair or using props, everyone can start with yoga, and we're all at a different level.
I'm going to enter here just because I am fascinated, Bailey. When you say everyone can do yoga, and I'm looking at Bailey and she's saying everyone can do yoga, I mean, everyone can do yoga, right? So, Bailey, I want to ask you, because it's fascinating, you know, for an 11-year-old to just speak like you do about yoga, about how it clears your mind and how you're ready for the day. What age did you start doing yoga?
Probably I kind of like started at 8, 9.
Yeah, I think she was kind of like me, like on and off doing it here, but more consistently recently as we're building this business together. And she actually loves coming to adult yoga classes better than kids ones. She was like,
Well, that's Bailey for you right there. She's up for the challenge. I actually have seen some of your yoga poses that your mom shared in Facebook. Pretty amazing, pretty amazing. You know, and I love that you do classes for kids too, right? So are they just events that you're doing?
Yes,
What events do you have coming up? Okay,
so the next. Oh, can you hear us okay?
Yes, I'm just going to have you come on full screen to talk about some of the workshops that you got going on.
Okay. So the last one we did, we started these movement and mindset pop-ups. So we don't have like an ongoing class, but we, at least once a month, we'll do a pop-up event for kids. Typically, they've been for 8 to 12-year-olds. Last time we focused on gratitude. Our next one is going to be May 28th, is self-talk. So we're going to do a very simple yoga flow. Most kids that came last time had never done yoga before, but they all left saying, when's the next one? Like, we loved that. We want to do it again. We keep it fun and light. It's not just serious for an hour, but we do a yoga flow. We practice a couple different breathing exercises that associate with whatever topic we're learning. Like if it's focusing on courage or gratitude. This one's self-talk. So we're going to do the yoga, do some breathing exercises, and then talk really briefly. We have a light, fun conversation with the kids about the power of self-talk and, you know, how what we say to ourselves matters, how we see ourselves matters. And we're going to talk a little bit about that. So that's going to be May 28th. And there will be a flyer up today on our Instagram page, Strive for Epic. And it's going to be at Lit From Within. I love partnering with different organizations in town. So that's a really great yoga studio where they have other kids programs too. I know the other studio I teach at is working on getting kids programs as well, Simply Rooted. So that's our next one. We're very excited about it.
I just want to say, if you guys want to like check us out, our main thing is Instagram. So
look at her.
I think there might be a little stuff on Facebook, but Instagram is mainly the place. But
yeah. We also have a Girl Scout troop or an organization or a church or a classroom, or you just want to get some of your kids and their friends together. We can do outside at a park or at your home or at your business. We do private group yoga sessions. So that's always available too. If you're like, okay, well, we want to get this group of kids together at this time. We'll see if it works out. And we love to do small groups and private sessions as well.
So Bailey, you just inspired me to put on the screen. Check out Sarah and Bailey at Instagram, Strive for Epic, because of your invitation. That's so amazing. I love what you do. And, Sarah, you've got 2 classes that early morning where are your classes?
Yeah, great question. So I teach Mondays and Wednesdays at 5:30 a.m. I know it sounds early if you're not a morning person, but it is the absolute best way to start your day. Lit from within.life, and even register for a free class. So if you just want to try out a class for free, use the code GETLIT, and you can come to one of my classes, or if there's another class on the schedule that works better for you, you can attend one class there for free. And then I also teach Mondays and Wednesdays at 8:30 a.m. If 5:30 is too early for you, at Simply Rooted. It's a movement studio downtown, right by Umbrella Alley on Yuba Street, and that's an 8:30 a.m. class. So I teach consistently on Mondays and Wednesdays at 5:30 and 8:30. Those are good for all levels. Sometimes people think like, well, how is that possible? But we really start with basic, very slow yoga poses. And then there's always modifications. Like if you want to take it up to the next level or the next level, then you can make any pose harder if you're more advanced. But I have beginners in every class, people that have just started doing yoga. So if you're like, well, yoga's not for me because, like she said, I'm not flexible enough, that is something we want to invite you to come be part of the community. That's one thing that I love about yoga, besides the physical, the mental, the spiritual, everything that you can get out of it. I see friends being formed. If you're like, wow, I just wish I had a different community or more people that know me. We introduce ourselves in yoga classes, and the 5:31 is lights off, candle lit, just so you know. We're not having like bright light shine down on us at 5:30 a.m. But it's really fun to get together with the ladies, with the men. We have men in both classes too, so you are invited, guys. A lot of confidence that can be gained through yoga, not just for yoga, but for everything else in life. A lot of self-esteem we see in children that can go up because they're participating in something that's good for their mind and body. So we just absolutely love yoga. We love personal development, and we love incorporating both of those together.
What I love about how you just shared is it's actually community. I've seen some of your Instagram pictures where you've done it outdoors. One of the things that I love about my experience when I came to your yoga classes is there's a sense of community, and this is just speaking out of my own experience. I love the way you did your yoga class. You know how I said I didn't die. Because I feel like one of the gifts that Sarah is, being that she's done yoga both with her daughter, is that there's almost there's an innate knowing in you to know what the fitness level of the person is that's in front of you, and you're able to, like, you're not fixed in the way you do it. You flow with the movements, and somehow all the movements that you've led us through in that one session was something that I was able to do, and that was just like really very empowering and encouraging. I am actually really healing myself through a knee injury that I would definitely get my behind at 5:30 in the morning because of Bailey's inspiration. Because Bailey says, like with an eye roll, you wake up in the morning, just feeling just like calm and refreshed with a clear mind. So wouldn't that be something that we all strive for, that we all want,
Absolutely. Yeah, well, we love it. We love starting our days that way. I know this is a kids expo, so I do have another event coming up that's not for kids, but it is a sip and stretch in a couple weeks on May 14th. So that one she doesn't come to, but we incorporate drinking out that you're doing a yoga flow and have some fun. We do a little icebreaker to meet everyone. I saw different groups of friends form every time I've done one of these. That's going to be at Simply Rooted on May 14th at 7 p.m. So that's available too. We have all kinds of events in the works. So just follow us and then you'll see what's available. And we also love promoting other studios and what they have going on as well. Because no matter where you do it at, whether it's with us or someone else or on your own with YouTube, that we just hope we hope we piqued your interest. If you have never done yoga before, to go out and try it. You can search for beginner yogas. You can come to one of our classes. We also know a lot of resources. If it's something we don't offer, there's a lot of great studios and tribes and events happening in Northern California, which is so exciting. So we're just really honored that you had us on here. I think we're at our time, but we just wanted to say thank you for putting this together, Ava. Like, we really appreciate you. We were watching some very exciting what we have available to us in Northern California.
Oh, it's such a pleasure to actually really have you, because you've always been an inspiration, even with the Redding Chamber of Commerce, and having Bailey. What's your chamber position now, Bailey?
Junior ambassador.
And I think I'm going to take the opportunity to, since we're closing and we're going to have another speaker after you at 1:30. Sarah, take us the opportunity, on what our Chamber of Commerce does for our community, because being the mom and daughter chamber ambassadors, I'm like, this is such an opportunity I wouldn't want to pass. I would love for you to tell us, the role of chamber. I mean, I just coming through COVID, I feel like we wouldn't be the same city without the Chamber of Commerce. Like the things that they fought for, the funds that they brought for small businesses. And I really wanted to be able, this is kids and family, and business is family. So let's hear from you what Chamber of Commerce does for Redding, being that we're half of Shasta County in population. I would love to hear.
Yes. So I have been with the Chamber of Commerce as a member over 10 years. I'm not sure the exact, like maybe 10 or 11 years. My parents and I joined the Chamber of Commerce just to promote our business. We didn't really understand at that point all the value they bring to our community, but I can honestly say my legal business probably would not be here today had I not joined this. So many connections, so many referrals, so much involvement in our community that I absolutely believe every single business owner should join the chamber, at least check it out. You can come as a guest twice and see if it would be a good fit for you. But what the chamber does is it's a group of business owners and community members. If you just want to get more involved in your community, you can join and attend the chamber meeting. We meet once a week on Thursday mornings and promote our businesses and promote our community. And so you get to see to 90 people. We've been really growing recently, 90 on average. And promote your business, promote your events, win prizes. I always tell people, like, if you didn't even get any sales out of it, you get free breakfast and prizes every Thursday morning. So that's why you show up mostly, right? Mm-hmm. She used to come for the food, but now she promotes Strive for Epic, and I promote my legal business. But I became an ambassador because I believe in it so much. Besides business promotion community, they advocate for those funds, for those resources, for our business community. They're a catalyst for what's happening in the growth in Redding, and they're just pro community, pro business. Jake, Aaron, Haley, everyone at the chamber is so amazing. I appreciate them. And one thing that hasn't been mentioned, which is something I get out of yoga and chamber, is the friendships. Like, I posted this the other day, who has found a lifelong friend from being part of the chamber community? And I know some of my greatest as friends. Oh yeah, we're ambassadors now. I became an ambassador because of all the value that I got. And what that means is we're just volunteers for the chamber. We don't get paid. We just, we promote it. We love it. We love to make new members feel comfortable, explain how it works. And then, yeah, it's really great. What do you love about the chamber?
I like that we get to like promote Strive for Epic and
business promotion, but they really do a lot more in the community. You can check out the Redding Chamber of Commerce. There's community events. There's discounts that you get all over town because you're a chamber member. They do digital marketing for your business. They do social media. You can share things besides all the marketing you get from showing up every week. There's no attendance requirement. There's like over 800, 900, I don't know the exact number, members in the chamber that show up consistently. So business owners recognize the value in being part of the chamber, even if they don't go to the events, because of what the chamber does for Redding and for the business community. I like the events because I love people.
I love that we had a chance to talk about the Redding Chamber of Commerce, in this event. It's perfect because I came in at the cusp of actually Jake starting in the Chamber of Commerce. And I was just blown away with the culture change that he created, that the focus, instead of it just being a socializing organization, like really the advocacy for businesses, advocate, not just, being a social place, but even really becoming a member of it. Jake is such a stand for businesses, and like keeping businesses open and getting, doing the right things for business. And so I actually have a guest, the first guest that opened this, that says that Redding came from being the fastest growing business community from 54 to like number 7. And would you believe that?
You froze. I didn't hear what you said. Could you say it again?
He said that Redding grew from number 54 in the fastest growing business cities to number 7.
That's amazing. And there are so many awesome businesses popping up.
It's so fun to go out and just walk around and see all the businesses, and there's a few new
Market Street Strip downtown. Yes. She loves walking around there. She supports local for her friends' birthdays now instead of going to a big, chain store or the mall. Last time for her friend's sleepover, she went to the market at Simply Rooted and gathered downtown and supported all these different local vendors and came up with the absolute best present. Better than going to Target,
I love that you're talking about this because we're all about support local. Exactly why we talk about Shasta Kids and Family Virtual Expo, and it being Shasta Kids and Family. You know what I did before I came to you is I uploaded videos on YouTube because I have pre-recorded videos that wouldn't play, and so now I'm freezing because of that uploading process. So you just have to give me grace with that.
Yeah. It's not a webinar without a few technical difficulties. I've done enough of them to just expect it now.
Right. So I wanted to just presence that you talk about buying local, because we're all about support your local. So talk a little bit more about that, Bailey, because you are one patronizing, kid about buying local. I'd love to hear more about that.
What are some of your favorite local businesses?
Definitely Gather. Gather's my favorite.
And if you haven't been to Gather, you want to tell them what it is?
Gather is a consignment store, I think it's called, where different businesses make things and you can buy them.
And they also have like a really nice thrift store in there too for women. It's 2 stories right by Taste and See and Cinder's Pizza. If you haven't been in there, guys, you're missing out.
Oh yeah, Cinder's Pizza is the best pizza in town.
She loves local pizza too. But yeah, we're not perfect. I buy things on Amazon still occasionally. We're all guilty of it, but when we can, and we're trying a lot more to be more intentional with like, oh, it would be easier to maybe go here, because I mean, we would love support from people and we love to support local businesses. There's a new farmers market we just attended this weekend. Oh, you didn't attend? Yeah, people were asking about you. They're like, where's Bailey? Whenever I'm alone now, they're like, where's she? I'm like, I'm sorry, she has other friends too. But we went to this new artisan market in the mall, which was amazing. It's in the mall parking lot, and bought succulents there from Suckadelic, and there was really cool tie-dye clothing, and Heatherly Candles was there with great look and perfumes. So there's just so many amazing businesses in Redding. I wish I could like support them all every single day. So maybe if you sign up for more classes, then we can. But yeah,
absolutely. That's the strategy right there. Support local. I love, Bailey, that everybody expects you to be around wherever business is. It's like, where's Bailey? Like, why is Bailey not with you? I'm like, I'm sorry, she's got a life too.
Yeah, she has been coming to the chamber since I've been a member. Yeah, well, and she was in school, but now that we've been homeschooling the last 2 years, she's pretty much there every Thursday. And I think kids can learn a lot about getting involved in their community, and public speaking on a microphone is something.
I have a question for you, Bailey. I have a question. Have you heard of the Children's Business Fair?
No, what is that?
Well, we just had the guest a while ago, and it's actually a big event. Let me pull it up on the screen so that if people have missed it and they would be able to see it right now. It's this. It's a children's business fair. Let me take away the things. And, there are going to be 50 booths on Sundial Bridge.
Wow.
For you to do your business. You can sell whatever, and all the proceeds are yours. And there are 50 spots for children to do their business. So it's supported by a lot of different places. And it's going to be May 21. And I think you should have a business there, Bailey.
Yeah, she sells her lavender eye pillow. And we have these really cute mugs and stuff. So thank you for sharing that. We'll definitely look into that. Yeah. Is that something you'd be interested in?
Definitely.
Yeah. So I'm going to send you, it's easy to remember. It's childrensbusinessfair.org/Redding. Yeah. Because I think it would be amazing. And so a lot of people go to that. This is the third year that they're doing it in Redding. And people just go to shop. So we're going to go shop for your lavender eye pillows. Yeah. And sign up for your Strive for Epic. Okay, so I'm unfrozen now. Well, I want to thank you so much, Sarah and Bailey, for doing this on a Sunday. I know that you just came from a sleepover, and so for being so willing to do this, thank you very much. It's such an honor to have this mom and daughter epics. I'm like, they're no longer striving for epic, they are epic, so you just have to like measure up and strive for epic. But these ladies are epic. Thank you so much. I'm gonna give you one last time to just kind of like say your byes and give your last words, because I know Bailey never runs out of amazing things to say. I could listen to Bailey every day. Here you go.
Me too. Any closing thoughts?
No.
She's all talked out, but we appreciate you. Check us out on Instagram, Strive for Epic. And I'll just close with one of my favorite quotes. Your decisions today define your tomorrow. That's something we try to live by, because it's something that you can work on improving our lives in different areas of our health, mindset, friendships, relationships every single day with the choices we make. So with that, we will say goodbye. We appreciate you. Namaste.
Oh, namaste. Thank you so much, Bailey. Thank you so much, Sarah. You have an amazing rest of your Sunday. Thank you for being here.
You too.
Bye.
Bye. So that's the amazing mom and daughter epic duo, Sarah and Bailey Wallace. So I just wanted to show you what's possible for the Shasta Kids and Family Virtual Expo. This is the first year we're doing this, and it's actually our first time, even really doing this all together for Shasta Kids and Family. But any mom and any child from their living room can be a part of the live stream, and let's build this together. This is not an AVA project. This is a Shasta Kids and Families virtual expo project, so that we actually, if you have something that you're doing together in your home, whether you're creating crafts, you're in discovering certain things, you're venturing into different ideas, you're welcome to share them with us. And the reason I pitched this, we're closing in about 30 minutes for the 2022 Shasta Kids and Family Virtual Expo. The reason I am still encouraging, parents and families to actually share what they do is because we know that this is something that we're going to continue moving forward, whether it's something that we do on a yearly basis or more often than that. But it is such an opportunity, such a platform for our kids, our families, our businesses, our services, our resources to come together and really work together in bringing resources, talents, to Shasta County, from Shasta County. So I just wanted to really put in our mission, and where you can check us out. Our mission is to be able to really bring you the talents, the services, and the programs, the activities, everything going on in Shasta County. We also would love for you to check us out. We are going to piece all of the pieces together of the Shasta County Kids and Family Expo. This does not end here. This starts here. It just starts here because all of the segments, little segments of, for example, Sarah and Bailey Wallace talking about the Chamber of Commerce, that's going to be a section in itself. All of the different sections are going to be sectioned out differently and shared on social media, shared on YouTube. And so this is just a beginning. Technically, we're just on production. The finished product of this, where it gets to be produced out, where people can see them, shared around, tagged, commented on, are still on the works, and there's still going to be a process. So I thank you for being a part of the history of the very beginning of Shasta Kids and Family Virtual Expo. I am inviting several of our lions to actually come up. Up next, we have our optometrist local in town, who has actually done the optometry for over 30 years in Shasta County. And I am just grateful that, one of the things that we do in the Redding Breakfast Lions Club is that we do eye exams, for kids in the school areas. And we also have the access to the Lions Eye Foundation. So if we have any family members or children who are having challenges, needing some serious treatments on their eyes, beyond just eyeglasses, because eyeglasses, we can do that locally, and also getting your eye exams, we can do that locally. It's being done in schools, but if you have something serious in terms of needing really eye exams and a specialist, we have access to Lions Eye Foundation, and we are able to refer you and recommend you to receive specialized treatment in San Francisco, in the Bay Area, with our Lions Eye Foundation, because our Lions Eye Foundation is such a phenomenal service that the Lions actually provide, the Lions Club provides. So that's available for everybody, all of the kids and family in Shasta County. You can apply and send us an application. And let me put our website for you to be able to reach out to us. Our website, and we actually have our webmasters on the standby that we're going to introduce to you in a little bit, is Shasta Kids and Family Virtual, is Redding Breakfast Lions Club.com. And that's going to be the place where you can go and message us, send us an email. We've got such amazing webmasters that are constantly, consistently really being present and checking all of the messages there. So when you send a message, you definitely get an answer. So if you know of anyone who's needing any eye treatment, or that, you can message us. But who's coming, that I really would love to be able to honor is Don Rhodes, who is an optometrist in town, and he is a Lion member for a long time, and I would just have to ask him how long he's been, because I personally don't know. I've only been a part of the Redding Breakfast Lions Club for about 4 years now, coming on 4 years, but Don Rhodes has been there way before me, and he has done services for our community, when we have referrals for some eye checkups, or eyeglasses and things like that. And I wouldn't want to pass the opportunity for us to be able to have Don Rose just talk about eye health and eye care. And so just the same thing, if you've been listening to me for a while now, that I am pulling up the picture of Don Rhodes, because that's one of the things that I would love to be able to continue to do in our virtual expo, is just to really honor our presenters who come on the stage to give their time, to share their talents, share their resources, share what they do to Shasta County. And so we are on our last almost 25 minutes stretch before the closing of the 2022 Shasta Kids and Family Virtual Expo. And, what a perfect way to end this, with a fellow Lion who is here to share to us about eye health, and that is Don Rhodes. Let me just pull up his picture on the screen so that we can honor Don Rhodes. I love the authenticity of what we do, because this is how it gets to be. This is how it gets to be when we are just starting on something. It doesn't get to be perfect, but it definitely gets to be committed into what we said we are delivering. We are delivering services, resources, and information to you. And up here, upcoming, is Don Rhodes. He is an optometrist, and let me take that last virtual expo, that way we can actually show his name. He's an optometrist, non-Lion, Don Rhodes, and I am just so grateful that he has taken the time, because he's been an optometrist in Shasta County, in Redding, as a matter of fact, for over, I think, 30 years. You have to correct me on this. Let me bring you up on stage, Lion Don Rhodes, up on stage right now. Thank you so much. Woo-hoo.
Well, hi, Eva. Thank you very much. I hope you can hear me okay.
Absolutely, I can hear you perfect. Now, my one request is, I wonder if you can flip that phone sideways. Let's see if you can give you bigger. Yay, we've got you bigger. That's how we want to see you. Okay, so Lion Don Rhodes, how long have you been an optometrist?
I've been an optometrist for over 50 years now. I started back in 1968, and I joined the Lions Club back in 1970. So I've been a Lion for over 50 years as well. I was raised in the Redding area. When I was 2 years old, I lived right in the center of Redding, right next to the Damburger, in the back of my dad's music store.
Wow.
So I've been around this area for a long, long time.
So does that mean, oh my gosh, so Damburger has been there since you were born?
Well, at the age of 2, I lived in Redding. I then lived in Anderson. My folks were both teachers there. One of the reasons that I'm an optometrist was because my dad had crossed eyes, very, very badly crossed eyes. If you are aware of people not looking directly at you when they are talking to you, one of the reasons may be because their eyes don't line up. In my dad's case, he was extremely cross-eyed. When I would look at you, the other eye was looking toward his nose. Because of that, he had lots of experience with eye care, and he suggested that I become an optometrist. Well, I love sports, so I told him I wanted to be a coach. He'd been a coach. He said, you might be better off being an optometrist. And by being an optometrist, I was able to coach my kids in all their sports for years and never have to worry about getting fired because we didn't win. So being an optometrist has given me the opportunity to help people see better. And I wanted to talk to you a little bit about eye health.
Linda, before you do that, let me ask you, just because your audio has like something ticking, do you have an earphone connected or anything that could be interfering with the audio? Because I'd like for people to like really be able to hear you, and it's just like flickering. Try talking.
Hi, Ava. Are you able to hear me okay now?
There's just like a rasp. I think it is tolerable. There's just like a crisp rasp, but let's go ahead and hear you because it's audible. It is audible. There's just like clicking sounds.
Well, I think I have a frog in my throat, which might be contributing to it.
There you go. Because the frog in your throat is probably like, flickering the volume of the audio. So perfect. Let's work with it. We'd love to hear you.
Well, what I have found is that eye alignment is very, very important for people being able to use their eyes well. If I am with a patient and I cover one of their eyes, the eye that's covered may not look in the same direction as their other eye. If that happens, when I uncover the eye, for them to see just one picture, they have to pull their eyes together or apart or one direction to make certain that they can see just one picture. Otherwise, they're apt to be seeing two pictures. Glasses can be made that will help solve that problem. Sometimes eye exercises can help that. One of the concerns these days is that youngsters are tending to be on their handheld devices a great deal of time. And this appears to be causing some surprising changes that we would not have anticipated. For instance, as we get older, the tear film on our eyes tends to get worse. The tear film, frequently when we get older, gets to the point where it doesn't lubricate the eye well, and the eye begins to feel scratchy. When we cry, water runs down our face frequently because we have three components that make up the tear film. The eye puts out this mucin. If you don't have the mucin, water that comes from a gland over on the side won't stick to the eye. When you have the water on the eye, it evaporates real rapidly unless you have oil to help cover the water to keep it from evaporating. So you have three components that go into the tear film: water, mucin, and oil. As we get older, those glands don't work as well and our eyes start to get dry. Surprisingly, one of the recent studies showed that young kids are starting to show up with dry eyes. And they believe that's because they're looking at their handheld devices too much. Looking up close probably isn't what us humans were designed to do. When you look up close, you're having to focus the eyes, and that can be tiring and fatiguing, especially if you spend as much time looking at your handheld devices as youngsters seem to be doing these days. So one of the things that's recommended is play outside. Don't sit around inside and put on weight, but go exercise and take breaks when you're looking at your cell phones. The tear film can also be helped by using artificial drops. The other thing that happens as we get older, we lose the ability to focus the eyes. So when we get to be in our 40s, if we see great from far away, we have trouble seeing up close. That's why people end up wearing bifocals or reading glasses. So it's real important to have good vision, because vision is typically how we learn things. We become educated mainly through our vision and through our eyes. So it's real important to take good care of your eyes. It's very wise to be evaluated periodically to make certain that your eyes are functioning correct. That's really what I wanted to talk about. Thank you, Ava.
It took me a while to bring myself back. So Lion Don, I thank you so much for that. You talked about part of eye health using artificial drops. What's the benefit of? Is that a necessity? Like, is that something that we get to do for eye health every so often, or?
Well, usually as we get older, the tear film gets worse. We don't have all the oil to help keep the water from evaporating. So using eye drops helps lubricate the eye. It can be very beneficial. Also,
Okay.
nutrition can be very helpful. For instance, omega-3s, the fish oil, that can help those oil glands, so that the tear film oftentimes will improve if you use omega-3s. So nutrition, it can be very, very helpful also, keeping the eyes in good shape.
That is, and I couldn't overemphasize the importance of eyes. Like, we cannot really enjoy life and live life without eyes. Because as a hospital physical therapist, I work with some of people with advanced age and not so advanced age who actually have a very, very hard time. It's so debilitating when people couldn't see as well. So for kids, Lion Don, I know that we've talked about, like, a lot of kids are really spending their time on their phones, straining their eyes on computers because everything's on devices now. What would you advise for kids and teens to be able to, like, really, is there like resting every so often or doing some eye exercises? I've heard some of these things, but not really, sure what the validity of those are.
Well, every half an hour, anybody doing close work should take a break where they look far away for about 5 minutes. The frog in my throat seems to be having a good time enjoying himself there.
Well, if we have kids watching, that they would enjoy the frog in your throat, because it just sounds fun. We are actually on our last 15 minutes before the expo, and this is the time where we actually gather all our lions. And I just actually saw Lion Arch come in the back studio a while ago, and then it disappeared. So I'm gonna wait magically for Lion Arch to appear, because Lion Arch is one of our oldest lions in the club. I mean in terms of not the age, but in terms of the length of time in the Lions.
He is definitely one of the longest members in the club.
Okay, and have you always been in Redding Breakfast?
Yes, I have.
Oh my gosh!
Since 1970, so that takes me back quite a ways.
1970s?
Yep.
Wow, that does take you by quite a ways. So there are some people who I know does the eye checkups in schools. Have you ever been a part of that, Lion Don?
Yes, when I was younger, I used to do quite a bit of that.
So tell us about the importance of something like that, like getting those eye checkups in school. How valuable are those to our community? That's something that we do in the Redding Breakfast Lions, and all the other Lions Club that I know of in our district, going into schools and really volunteering their time to use this device. What do you call that device, Lion Don, that we use to kind of be able to assess how their eyesights are?
I don't remember.
Okay, so what do they do? What do they do? Do they find problems?
It actually is a very special type of device where it will shine light into a kid's eyes And as the light comes back out, you can determine whether they need a correction or not. So it's a way of screening children to see if glasses would be beneficial to them. And so, yeah, the Lions Clubs have done a great job of screening school kids to make certain that if they have a problem, that they will get it taken care of.
That's so good. That's so good. And as I was saying a while ago, that part of our dedication to our community is not just vision screening, but we also have for some serious surgeries that are needing surgeries like that. We do have the Lions Eye Foundation too, right, Lion Don?
That is correct, and it can be very helpful especially for people who cannot afford to get eye care. The Lions Club service down in the Bay Area can help them with surgeries that they would not be able to get otherwise. So yeah, it's been very beneficial.
So Lion Don, there are, I'm going to speak from a point of not knowing. There are areas of specialty in the eyes. I wouldn't call it an industry, but in the eye health section, there are certain levels of specialties, and your optometry is eyeglasses, right?
Well,
you can educate us.
Eyeglasses and eye health.
Okay.
The scope has changed dramatically over the years, where now we treat people with glaucoma. We remove metal fragments from a person's cornea. We treat infections. So it has changed over the years rather dramatically. It used to be back when they started, it was simply handing glasses out over a drugstore counter. But now it has become significantly involved with eye health.
That is good to know. That is good to know, because I know that when I came and visited your office, you do have some like really sophisticated tools that you use in your office to be able to screen for that. Like there are depths where you show me, on the screen, the different things going on behind my eyes, right?
That is correct. Taking a picture of the eyeball, where we can take a picture of the retina, can be very, very beneficial as far as keeping track of what's going on and changes that may have occurred over time.
So good. So Lion Don, I just wanted to give people the opportunity to, if they want their kids, themselves get their eye checked, how do they find you? How do they contact you?
Well, I'm on Churn Creek Road, 3753 Churn Creek Road.
And they can Google you with your name, right?
Yes, they can. The phone number is 222-2500.
That is easy to remember. 222-2500. And you can also Google Donald Rhodes is our optometrist. And being that you have been our optometrist in this town for over 50 years, I could imagine you would have seen people from when they were a child and now being grandfathers.
Yeah, I have seen grandkids of patients that were kids when I saw them.
So awesome. Well, I am so grateful, Lion Don, for you hosting the closing of our Shasta Kids and Family Virtual Expo. And we have several of our Lions here now that's going to join us on stage for us to be able to really celebrate what we've started for our community. I wanted to do the honors to really introduce Lion Archpugh. And Lion Don, I think you can do this better than I can. Would you please introduce Lion Archpugh in your words?
Well, Lion Archpugh used to be the mayor of Redding. He is a lawyer, and he is one of the finest individuals you'll ever find. So now I present you with Lion Archpugh.
Thank you, Donald. I appreciate that greatly. Having been a Lion since 1964, it's been great to watch this club grow and the many projects we've undertaken. I'm totally at a loss at this one because the visual things, these virtual expos, are beyond my capabilities of understanding. It looks wonderful, sounds wonderful. I can't comprehend it, but that's because it's new and new and new. And that's beyond me, but it's wonderful what they have set up. I hope it's served its purpose. I hope a number of the community has found ways to enhance themselves and go forward and benefit their children and their lives. With that, I'll turn it back to Ava.
Lion Arch, I would like to take the opportunity for us to actually really be able to invite people in our community to check us out with the Redding Breakfast Lions Club. I would love for you to just I feel like this is a moment of legacy where a lot of us, you've pretty much really, between you and Lion Don Rhodes being 50 years in the Lions Club, in Redding Breakfast Lions Club, and you being, how many years have you been in the Redding Breakfast Lions Club, Lion Arch? How many years have you been in Lions Club?
I've been in the Redding. I've been here when it started in 1964. I've been a member since. I missed charter by 1 week. So
58 years.
Close to charter. I think, yeah, Lion Jerry Asher and Lion Ken Knighton are both longer served than I have. Lion Ken by a week.
Thank you so much for sharing that, Lion Arch. And I just wanted to take this opportunity, really be able to hear from someone who has been, a founding, I wouldn't even say founding member. I feel like, what's a better way to honor that, Lion Don Rhodes? Founding director, Lion Archer served as a board of director for the Redding Breakfast Lions Club consistently, I think. Have you ever had a year where you were not a board of director, Lion Arch?
Yes, there were a number of years in the early days when we were a much larger club and we had a lot more members.
So I just wanted to take the opportunity.
Rotate directors through a lot of them, but I've been around.
You have to forgive me, Lion Arch, because my internet decided that it wants to lag now, but you know how electronics is. So sometimes you're talking and I might be talking over you because I'm not hearing. And that just started lagging because I actually have pre-recorded Lion Oli's section and it wouldn't play. So I tried to upload it in YouTube and now I'm lagging. So I'm going to go ahead and I would like to take the opportunity, Lion Arch, to give this stage to you to tell us some of the things that the Redding Breakfast Lions Club has done in the last 58 years, because you're our between Lion Ken Knight and Lion Jerry Asher, you're one of the tallest, biggest.
Over the years, we've had numerous different kinds of projects that have come and gone as interest wanes, but they've all focused on children and youth and the ability to provide the funds that we can generate to support programs for children and youth. They're the lifeblood of our community. They're the lifeblood of our life. And if we can enhance their lives and put them forward in any manner that enhances us, it enhances our children's lives, it'll enhance our grandchildren's life. So we have to keep our focus on that project to enhance kids, let them move forward, provide them footsteps to move forward, give them all kinds of advantages and help to continue to move forward and better their lives. And that's primarily the focus of the Redding Breakfast Lions Club.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Lion Arch. I feel so honored that you're on our stage today. I feel like, one of the things that I love about Redding Breakfast Lions Club is that we have our grandfathers who have really served in our community for the longest time. And I feel like we're so honored to just have the baton passed to us. So it's such an invitation for our community, for our teens. We actually, Lion Arch, let me introduce to you our first Leo. Coming up on stage, she actually reported for us yesterday. She came to report on at the kids expo, and let me show you her banner, because we actually created a banner for her because of the contribution that she did, and I just wanted to like really bring that to the front. We have this upcoming Leo. We've always dreamt of a Leo, and she's starting one, and so she's going to be our first Leo. Let me just bring that. I hope that I did not lose that. There you go. So we've got Nalani Aliman. She is 13 years old, Lion Arch and Lion Dawn, and she is stepping up, wanting to be our first Leo. And she did a reporting yesterday for the Kids Kingdom, and she did an amazing, phenomenal job. She just walked around the park, showed us the park that she loved, and she is a granddaughter of our new lion, Lion Janina. And let me bring them up on camera with us to party with us. We've got Lion Janina and Nalani. Hello, Lion Janina. You can speak. Nalani, you can speak.
Happy Sunday. Good to see you all.
I'm gonna experiment something, Lion Arch and Lion Janina. Can you turn your phone sideways?
Yeah.
Let's experiment to see if we're gonna get you bigger. Some phones don't get bigger, even if they turn. So we might have to settle for Lion Arch being sideways. Okay.
Nice job, Arch.
We're gonna stay sideways.
Mine won't do it.
Yeah, yours won't do it. Okay.
Puts me sideways.
Yeah, Lion Mary and Lion Gary was just here, and I wanted to bring them up on stage. So Lion Mary, Lion Gary, I know you're watching, and you cannot escape. I wanted to just honor also Lion Gary, Lion Mary for all the website work they do. But I'm going to take this opportunity to have the youngest upcoming Leo meet our I don't even want to call you our oldest Lion Arch. I know we take credit for how amazing you are with your age, but I feel like it's the wisdom of 68 years of being a lion. So I'm gonna let you to introduce them, and the Lion Dawn and I are gonna move for now. Lion Arch, what would you tell a future Leo?
Yeah, no, okay. Well, what I tell them, Natalie, that she needs to continue her interests and desires to explore, and that the Lions Club, when you get old enough, is a place to explore. In the interim, continue that intellect that you have that makes you want to find things and look at things and explore things. That's a wonderful thing for you to do, and will lead you a long ways in life if you keep your mind open and keep thinking about new things and new places and new thoughts. That's what makes us all survive, makes us live and get smarter, hopefully at some point in time, and do better with our lives. So Natalie, congratulations on what you've done.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. That's such an honor, Lion Arch. Thank you so much. I'm going to bring all of our lions up on stage. Lion Mary and Lion Gary are having a hard time, as a matter of fact, getting their cameras open, but I'm still going to bring them up. Lion Ellen, go look at your screen. Lion Don Rhodes, we get you back on the screen. And we have Lion Mary and Lion Gary, whose devices are not connected. And I don't think it would allow me to bring them up on the screen because their devices are not connected. I could see them in the back studio, that they're present, but their devices just would not connect. And so I couldn't get them out. But we want to thank you all. I've always said during this whole time, Lion Arch and Lion Dawn, that we have a mission in the Shasta Kids and Family Virtual Expo. Our mission is to bring resources. Here's our vision: to bring resources, services, information, activities through all of Shasta County. Shasta County is pretty big. We can fit 77 San Franciscos in Shasta County. And, between the Lassen mountain peaks and, Trinity, forest, we have 30 degrees difference in one county, and you can be snowing and snowboarding in one place and kayaking sunny in another. And that's the county that we serve. And we love Redding. Redding is the heart of it. And we are the Redding Breakfast Lions Club. And and we are serving our community, been serving kids and family, like you've heard from Lion Arch for the last 57, 58 years. And this is just our way, our vision to be able to bring resources to our community and information to our community. And it's something that we're going to continue to do because it's something that our community needs. And we get to champion our people. So with that, Lion Arch, I know that you've given your words. If there are other things that you'd like to say to invite people to check us out, I'm going to give you the full stage. Lion Arch, are you able to hear us? Oh, we lost your audio. Unmute, Lion Arch, you're muted. Lion Arch, we're not hearing you. This is called live TV. This is live TV. Lion Arch, you gotta press the unmute button. We want to hear everything you're saying. We miss out on what Lion Arch just said.
Arch, and I happen to be too old to know how to do this type stuff very well.
Oh, and I think it's Lion Arch, press unmute. We didn't hear what you say because you were muted. Can you see the unmute button? His device just decided to unmute. Okay, I don't want to miss that opportunity to hear what Lion Arch was saying. Lion Arch, can you unmute? No, I couldn't. We're going to record another video for Lion Arch because we couldn't unmute him. Okay. Lion Arch, we can't unmute you. I couldn't do it for you. So you get to unmute. Okay. I guess he just is coming back. But Lion Don, give us some parting words for the closing of our Shasta Kids and Family Virtual Expo.
Great job, Ava.
Thank you so much. It's our community service. Nalani and Janina, I would love to have you give us your parting words.
Oh gosh, how would you sum up this weekend of fun? Super fun. I would definitely do it again, and it just shows that when you get out into your community, the people are amazing, the environments are new and fun, and there's so much to do here in Shasta County. Yeah, great words. And Ava, I just want to say thank you so much to you. Your heart is, just so evident in everything you do. And as with all the Lions, I just love what's going on here in Shasta County. And we just feel very grateful to be a part of it. And just thank you, the amount of work, your heart, your dedication, everything you've done to make this possible. Truthfully, words cannot express how much we appreciate you, Ava.
Thank you so much. And of course, I've got my Lion, my Lion hubby, who is our technical assistant, is setting up everything for us to be able to do the virtual expo. Would you like to say something? Well, it would feedback if he does, because we're in the same room. So I am going to really. Lion Mary, Lion Gary, I wish I could bring you up. I know that you're in the back studio. Our heart goes out to you. Thank you so much for everything that you do for the Redding Breakfast Lions Club, even for, not just the club, but our district, because of the service that you do for our website, and the websites now, because we've got 3 with the Lions Turtle Bay, and also, the Shasta Kids and Family Virtual Expo. We thank you so much. Somehow we have lost Lion Arch and we couldn't get him back. So with this, I am just going to close us. Lion Don, thank you so much. And I'm gonna wish you a great Sunday. Nalani, Janina, thank you so much. Have an amazing rest of your Sunday. And to my hubby, who's been my technical assistant, thank you so much. And with that, ladies, and gentlemen, kids and families of Shasta County, this concludes our 2022 beginning. Remember, this is just the beginning of our virtual expo, because this is the production. This is the behind the scene production. The real products where we're going to cut the clips for every section, turn them into 30-second videos, 1-minute videos after this production is what it's all about. Because that's where we get to give the value to our community. Thank you so much for staying with us this weekend. And continue to put comments, follow us, and contact us. We also would like to say, our Shasta Kids and Family Virtual Expo is really a way for us to raise funds, for us to be able to fund our projects and programs for the kids and youth in our community. And with that, I would love to invite you to be able to just consider, giving back and donating to Shasta Kids and Families.com/donate. 100% of the proceeds all go to kids and youth programs in our community. Again, that's ShastaKidsFamily.com/donate. So if you guys go to ShastaKidsFamily.com, you would have an option to donate. And with that, oh my gosh, we just got our webmasters on the screen. Whoop, whoop. Okay, I am like thrilled, overjoyed, that we didn't get to close without seeing you, Lion Mary and Lion Gary. So I just wanted to thank you so much. Look at all the work that you do, for our websites, for the web pages. This amazing couple, Lion Mary and Lion Gary, are just like, their hearts are so full and they keep on giving. Lion Mary is a copywriter, and she just updates our website, constantly. And I'm just, Lion Mary is a copywriter, and she just constantly updates our websites and so when you go to ReddingBreakfastLionsClub.com, it's actually fresh. Like, everything is updated all the time, because Lion Mary puts things in there faster than we can tell it to her. like sometimes we wait 10 days to do something, and then Lion Mary gets it there in like 10 minutes. Lion Mary, I just want to thank you. Lion Gary, thank you for the honor. I'm gonna put you solo, just for you to be able to give us some words on what you would say to kids, youth, families, young families, to join the Lions Club, and what it means to you to be a part of the Redding Breakfast Lions Club. I'm gonna give you just the screen, okay?
Yikes. Okay. I don't know what to say. I mean, it's just like I've got involved in the kids through Lion Kurt when we when we first joined, and he got us involved with the kids, and we got involved with Sycamore School, and it's been a wild ride for us.
And so Lion Mary, while we are there, I'm actually going to ask you the question, the things that we do for Sycamore School, because that's something that you really are passionate about, between the Christmas, Santa's shop, for Sycamore School, and the different activities that they do there. And that's really something that's very close to what we do in Redding Breakfast Lions Charity for Kids and Youth. What can you say about what your experience is in Sycamore School?
Hey, the kids aren't as bad as what everybody tries to make out they are. I mean, they're really, in Sycamore School, they have a whole, I'm getting feedback here, whole system that oh, I get double talk. I can't hear.
What's that?
I'm getting double talk. Yeah, so don't
It's
know what
okay
else
that
to
you
say
don't.
on that.
It's okay that you
It's
don't
just
hear
like
it. It's
we have
okay.
learned so much about kids and appreciation for what the teachers do and have to do uh, to have some great, wonderful kids coming out of that school. And it's a hope for the future for sure.
Absolutely. And so I'm just so grateful. I know that coming up on camera is not something that you normally would easily do. And it means a lot to me
We had
that we get to
speakers
like,
up, but now they're we had speakers up, but now they're I don't know what went wrong. But anyway, that's not our
now you're hearing
technology
me.
thing. I can do the websites, but I'm not too good with this technology.
You know what's funny is we just had a lot of technical difficulties. Full transparency for people who are watching us towards the end of it. We had a lot of technical difficulties to a point that we actually moved to a different location to do this because we picked a weekend where we're having spectrum challenges in our community. You know, we between Verizon and Spectrum, they were just having massive breakdowns in internet. So I actually moved to a friend's office in downtown Reading to be able to do this because our first attempt at the expo disconnected and we had to start 30 minutes late and redo the whole thing. But you know what's beautiful is it's the heart that we have to serve our community. And as I always say, this is just the very beginning because from here is actually where the production starts. And Lion Gary knows this very well as a videographer. Are you able to hear me, Lion Gary? And Lion Gary hear me? Okay. You know, Lion Gary, Lion Gary, I was just saying how, our production has just begun in the Shasta Kids and Family Virtual Expo because this is just the production phase of it, where we actually created the content. Same thing as you as a videographer, right? Like, Lion Gary is a professional videographer from the Bay Area, and he like really does massive video, really high class professional video productions. And when you shoot is when your job starts, right?
Right.
I mean, that's just the beginning. So, like right here, we've done this production, but it is just the beginning because then here's where you go edit, then you go get clips. And what's your experience in that, Lion Gary? When the post production part of it?
Well, I've been doing photography for quite a few years, but it's mostly with still, not video. I'm just now getting into video. But most of my background is actually with the IT world, because that's where as you know, I build websites.
And what's amazing, Lion Gary, is you're probably like one of the veterans of the IT world. Like before we knew IT, you're probably doing IT already.
I started in IT in '71.
Oh my gosh! So you built what we actually are working with right now, pretty much.
Yeah, that was before they actually had home computers.
Yeah, I remember the first years I had computer. I think was 1992.
I started building my own computers back in 1990.
Yeah, that's amazing. Well, I thank you so much for the legacy that you and Lion Mary bring to the Reading Breakfast Lions Club, for carrying over exactly what you've done. I wouldn't say exactly, but a part of what you've done in your job, and now being retired twice. I know you always say that, retired twice, that you bring it to volunteer in the Reading Breakfast Lions Club. And I think this is a beautiful example of what's possible. So if we have, thank you for coming. Yeah.
We did a lot of the eye testing with it's like the cameras. Well, what we test with, it looks like a camera, but it's actually a computer. What it does is it sends light out, it bounces back, and it measures the eyes. And we have probably about 10% of the children that we test need some type of visual correction done for them. But we do kids of all ages, and we got the Enterprise Club, the Host Club, and ourselves, and we all go out and do testing in the schools. So it's a program that has been going on for quite a while, but
And you know, like this is what I wanted also to take the opportunity off right now to be able to invite people to really, give their time. I'm so appreciative of you having retired and then bringing your talents that you do in website building into how you're serving our community now through the websites that you've built for, Redding Breakfast Lions Club, the Redding Turtle Bay Run, not Redding, the Lions Turtle Bay Run, and then the Shasta Kids and Family Virtual Expo. And these are all websites that Lion Mary and Lion Gary created.
It's like Lion Mary and myself, we're both retired, but actually probably working more now than we were when we had a job.
Oh my gosh! Is that because of volunteering?
Well, yeah, but Mary does writing and I do other things. So we're just
it's called
keeping
passion.
our minds and our bodies busy so that we stay healthy.
It's called passion. Now, while we're here, we're just literally hanging out right now. You guys, our expo is over. We're just hanging out. We've got Lion Carl on the backstage. Lion Carl, I'm going to bring you up, okay? Here we go. Lion Carl. How are you, Lion Carl?
Good, yourself?
Good. So I just wanted to really show you that we've got a comment here. But Tim Gar says, my father Bob Gar helped with the flag on Michelli. Thank you so much, Tim. Absolutely. That flag, the Lions flag, is amazing. So Lion Carl, thank you for joining us on camera. I've been encouraging people all weekend to come on camera. Like the camera would not eat you. I promise, so I am appreciative of you just clicking the link. How hard was it to click the link, Lion Carl?
Good, thanks. Yourself?
Oh, good. I said, how hard was it to click the link?
Just clicked on it, came up.
So this is what's possible for Shasta County. I was casting the vision.
Now you hear yourself talking here.
I'm casting your vision. I'm casting the vision of people being able to come from anywhere and really come from their homes and join us. So, Lion Carl, you are going to be you're our third vice president now, right? Or second? Second. You're a second vice president. Yeah. So would love to hear some of your thoughts about Lions.
Oh, geez. I've been in it since 88. I've done a lot of visitations, been to a lot of different clubs around the Western United States. I helped out with a function there at Bishop Lions Club on their
and that's what you call technical difficulty. A demonstration, all of a sudden he just popped out, and it's totally, absolutely 100% okay, because we understand that technical difficulties does that. Here you go. You were just interrupted by a little bit of a technical difficulty, Lion Carl.
Right. It's just, I don't know. I've done a lot of different things throughout the years I've been in the Lions.
And one of the things that I hear a lot is the best about Lions is we're actually the biggest service organization in the world.
Yes.
And pretty much everywhere, you can go and find a Lions Club wherever you go and get a red carpet treatment. Lion Gary, have you had any visits to other clubs and other cities that has Lions Clubs?
Who are you talking to?
I was asking Lion Gary.
What was that again?
If you've visited other Lions clubs or different cities with different Lions Club, and if you did, what's the experience in that?
Well, we were going to, but the virus came on, but there's such a thing that we can do. The club can have what they call visitations, and if you have three or more people on visitation, then the club can get points for it.
Yeah,
I'm not sure exactly how it all works, but
yeah, well, it does. That's right that way. But what I've heard was that anywhere you go, you just have really Lion Carl. You had two microphones. Talk about technical difficulty. You just heard your ear. Lion Carl added another device, and so he has two devices, and that's what happens. Is you have a feedback, and it's absolutely totally okay. So with this, we're gonna end this party. Our party's been going on too long, and we just brought in Lion Alan back, but his camera's off. We're gonna end this party. Lion Mary, Lion Gary, thank you so much. Thank you for everything that you do
You're
and all that
entirely
you do on the
welcome.
website.
It's our pleasure.
And definitely thank you for supporting all weekend. This is the beginning of a vision. It's so new that a lot of people are still catching up with it, but we're ahead of the pack, and we're bringing Shasta County with us. How about that?
It'll get better as we go along.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Lion Gary. Thank you so much, Lion Mary. Have an amazing Sunday. And thank you for my tech assistant, my Lion hubby, for being here all weekend, setting up, taking things apart, and to my good friend who owns the office, who was actually the speaker in the beginning of this, Benjamin. It's 222, it's 222 right now. And as I just saw it, just clicked the 223. Thank you so much for spending your time with us for the very beginnings of the Shasta Kids and Family Virtual Expo. Have a blessed Sunday, and we wish you all the best there is in Shasta County. Enjoy.